Testing, testing, testing. Gamer test. Gamer test. Testing, testing, testing. This is a gamer test. This is a gamer test. Gamer test. No. Gamer test. Gamer test. This is a gamer. Hello. Hello, Tiefs. Hello, Han999. Hello, Afredo. I have something horrendous to share with you guys. Do you guys like Nutri-Grain? Horrendous to share with you guys. Do you guys like Nutri-Grain? Horrendous to share with you guys.
Let's go! Let's get it!
Welcome, Cloud Blower. Welcome, Bulldogs. Man, I love seeing the names that I recognize that are familiar to me. Today we're going to be playing Diablo 4. I haven't been streaming for a minute. So, unfortunately, my fucking subs went down. This was over 1,000. I don't like this treadmill that I have to run on. I'm looking over there right now because that's where all my information is. I could look right here. That's where Diablo 4 is currently playing. Thank you, Anissa Jama, for subscribing, for resubscribing. 2 months in a row. Nice. Where do my subs go? They disappear every month or something. And I guess we're past the month part, even though it's... I don't know. It probably coincides with when I started streaming, right? You Chapo! When someone subscribes, Dane is going to hit you with a flex. Hit him with a flex, Dane. You don't even have to turn around. You just do it right there. Yes, that's a good look.
Don't even break my concentration.
Yeah. Not streaming for months will lose subs. Yeah, well, I didn't not stream for months. I just didn't stream for a few days. But it just resets, you know? Like, start talking about streamer drama. Oh my gosh, the drama. XQC, Pokimane, Myth. Yikes. I don't even want to get involved in it. But I do have an opinion. But I'm not going to share it. I don't need to share my opinion. It's not important. Not important. What is important is what I've been doing after the last stream. Anissa got a back tattoo. It's fucking amazing. It is very cool. It made me want to get a back tattoo. That's how all of our tattoo experiences have been going, is like Anissa will do it first, and I'll be like, the non-risk taker in me wants to analyze this decision, and maybe I will be getting one now. Hey, Rarba. I know you'd love to hear my opinions on streamer drama, but you're not going to get it. Whoa, Wreck-It Raleigh. Hit him with the flex. Thank you for subscribing. We're going to be playing Diablo 4. I straight up am going to copy this guy's build that I found on YouTube. His username is Big Black Chocobo. And he's got like a bleed build that looks insanely powerful. So I'm going to copy that. Thank you, Lost Locrian. Yeah, it's 1K sub goal 2.0. Maybe I should change that. 2,000 seems very out of reach now. Oh, Bozabi! Yo, get it. Oh, yeah. So Anissa got the tattoo. We were following the billionaires in a bathtub story. Not billionaires in a bathtub. Billionaires in a hot tub time machine. Billionaires in a submarine, subcraft. And unfortunately, it looks like... Maybe I shouldn't say unfortunately. I should say expectedly, things went wrong. And, yeah. So, I mean, that is what it is. I mean, beyond that, I haven't gotten an offer from Kick, unsurprisingly. Oh, Anissa says, it just came out the 19-year-old was terrified and didn't want to do it, but did it for his dad for Father's Day. That makes me want to die. I hate that. Holy crap. That's like one of those moments where you just like, oh yeah, I'll suck it up. I'm at Six Flags, and I'll go. Okay, I hate, scary rides, but I'll go on this fucking crazy Superman roller coaster. And like, you're the one who ends up getting fucking decapitated on the ride. Man, that's so depressing. Yeah, 69 grizzly bears. I have no clue why that submarine trip looked appealing. No part of it looked appealing. It's insane. It's just insane. There's not much, even, weird, clout associated with it, You don't get, a plaque like YouTube gives you, for making the descent. There's no achievement unlocked type moment where you can now, it's just in your head. It's all in your head. You're like, oh, I'm one of the few people who's seen the Titanic in person. It's like, okay. Tell someone who cares. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Okay, so these are the three nightmare scenarios that I want to pitch to you guys, and you tell me which one of these sounds like the most appealing way to go. The one that just happened, the submarine, let's say that they had oxygen through the whole experience, and then it fucking crumpled underneath the ocean. Let's say you experience that and you have 4 other people there with you, depressed and scared. Or you're a drunk guy on a cruise ship and you jump off the cruise ship and no one can find you and you're floating out in the open ocean. Let's say you're not so drunk that you can't, that you don't immediately die or get eaten by sharks or anything like that. You're just floating in the ocean unfound until you die. Or you jump into what looks like a frozen lake, but it's actually a frozen over river. And as soon as you jump down in the frozen river hole, you get taken by the undercurrent. So now you're under a layer of ice. And it was just going to be a cold plunge, but instead you're getting swept away underneath a layer of ice. And that's how you die. Which one of those seems like the best way to die? One for sure, it's mad anxiety, but instantaneous death. I don't want to drown panicking like that. I'll take the insta-crush, thanks. Sub, at least it's a slow death. At least it's a slow death. The others are too dramatic. I'll take the drunk floating. Interesting, drunk floating. I'm kind of leaning toward drunk floating as well. Because, I don't know, it seems peaceful. I feel like I am in a movie, and I'll be rescued at the last second, There'll be a ship that comes by, and it would be hella depressing if a ship came by and no one sees you. That'd be super depressing. Drunk floating sounds great until the shark takes a nibble. Drowning is supposed to be one of the less painful ways to die. Yeah. I feel that way about it instinctively because I feel like I've had a drowning feeling before. Oh yeah, Open Water. I've seen that movie. That was a very boring movie. They said that when the sub exploded, the heat due to pressure before blowing up would get as hot as the sun's surface. I mean, that does sound pretty good comparatively. Think of the entire Empire State Building landing on a tin can, iDubbbz. That does sound like a lot better than the other ones. Okay, we're going to get into the game now, guys. We're going to be playing with Dane. Oh, Hilner coming in with a resub. No. It doesn't say resubscribed, but it says you've been subscribed for 4 months. All right, let's get Dane on call. Oh, I have you muted.
Yeah.
Okay. You're good now.
Hello?
Say onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia.
Okay, you're a little loud. Say it again.
Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia.
Okay, I think that's good.
All right.
Oh, Crow now can't sub till the 6th. Is that payday or is that just when your like Prime subscription comes back? Whoa! B-Dog. Damn, B-Dog01. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's amazing. Oh, that's very amazing. You're getting us closer to 2,000. I'm going to change it. No. Okay, I'll change it. But the goal is actually 2,000. I'm just putting this in here so it looks more legit to new people coming in the stream. But all you know that the real number is 2,000. Ugly Banana says, I think the most underrated iDubbbz joke that I use regularly is the apostrophe shit. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
Apostrophe shit.
Yeah, what is that?
Like machete?
That's what it seems like. Yeah, well, Rad Jor and I like saying apostrophe after saying things, so it makes sense.
Comma.
Comma. We like to say comma and we like to say apostrophe. Ooh, okay, we're going to rebuild really quick. Do I have you in a team, Dane?
No, not at the moment. I'm doing the sorcerer quest so that I have power.
Okay.
Kind of like what you did.
Right.
Oh, I don't want to be transferred to your world, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'll join you when I'm done.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to spend my time reassigning things. Oh my gosh, it costs gold to refund my nodes?
Yeah, but it shouldn't be very much.
It's not. Yeah, when Anissa was getting tattooed, she was getting a little squirmy there, like halfway through, and I was very nervous about it because...
Why, did it hurt or something?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. She's usually pretty good with tattoos, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to conceptualize what an entire back is going to do to you.
Yeah.
Kind of had like a bit
it's really the biggest tattoo she's gotten, right?
Oh, yeah. By a lot.
So it's understandable.
Yeah. It was very scary. But yeah, she handled it like a champ. Okay, guys, the build is like a bleeding build. We want to add vulnerable to people, and we want to make them bleed. We want enhanced frenzy, and we want combat frenzy. We want rend, enhanced rend, and violent rend. And then we want, I think this one, challenging shout. And then we want enhanced challenging shout. And then tactical challenging shout. I think we want rallying cry as well. And I think we want... Man, I gotta look at this guy's shit again. You guys might hear it.
I forgot to mention thick skin. We're grabbing one of those so we can get the 3 counter defensive. We're not grabbing war cry simply because we got 5 buttons. And if we could have another button, we would grab it. A rend that's increasing vulnerable by 2 seconds every time. So as long as you keeping that loop going, you got the enemy vulnerable 1.
Okay, we're gonna put more points in rend. Hello, Shaido. First time catching you live. Feeling sensitive today, so I'll be cringe and say that I appreciate you and grateful for all that you do. Oh, thank you. Feeling sensitive. I'm feeling sensitive. This guy thinks he can outsmart the game. No, I don't think I can outsmart the game, okay?
This guy thinks he can outsmart Diablo.
What the hell? I didn't put points in kick. Or maybe that just automatically comes there? What the fuck? Oh, that's from an item.
Yeah. You can get abilities from items.
Ranks. Okay. I think I want... Booming voice. Booming voice, guttural yell, and raid leader. Alright. Now I want Steel Grasp. Enhanced Steel Grasp. And Fighter's Steel Grasp. Alright. And then a lot of points in Rupture. And points into Expose Vulnerability. Where the hell is that?
Of the time thrown in there to do that big chunk bleed damage. So we got the steel grass. No one is doing this, no one's talking about it. I don't know why no one likes steel grass, whatever. It is mostly all about weapon mastery skills with Ren thrown in there to do that big chunk bleed damage. So we got the steel grass.
Whoa, thank you, Marble. Okay, we're gonna put points in enhanced rupture and what looks like fighter's rupture.
So we got the steel grass. Is the reason why you want steel grass, and you also got rupture. Now, rupture is actually doing the same thing steel grass was doing.
Looks like you put a lot of points in rupture. I don't know if this is right, but I got a lot of... Well, I guess I got one more point to spend. Sure. I hope this is good. He didn't put any points into his ultimates, so... I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't use an ultimate personally either.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying that... he was basically saying, like, yeah, we have 4 buttons to use, and that's all I need to make this build happen. I'm like, all right, less buttons. I prefer that. Seems less complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you is Gareth? I'm Gareth. He's Tom Weasley. I'm Gareth Potter.
You are the last visitor to my sanctum.
Okay. Well, I feel pretty tough with this build. And it kind of seems like I'm recovering health as well. Oops. Okay, maybe I need a little bit more practice on this.
What kind of build is it? Like a bleed?
Yeah, it's a bleed build. But I have no idea what these abilities that I selected do. That's the main issue right now.
Well, I know that one of them is like a shout
Yeah.
that makes you do more damage for a second or something.
Yeah, the one that I got is, it's called Challenging Shout, and it gives me, like, a lot of resilience after I shout. It's like... Wow, these guys are not dying. I'm doing no damage. Why am I doing no damage? What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's another thing we need to talk about is the Zuck and Elon Musk fighting. Would you guys be insulted if the Zuck and the Musk fought on Creator Clash? I think I would.
Insulted?
Yeah.
Why would that be insulting?
Because they're not creators. They're fucking billionaires.
They created companies.
True. You can say that
That's
they created
art.
jobs.
That's art.
Why am I having such a hard time killing these guys? Zuck has the power of mimicry. He can match any move. Yeah, the Zuck would destroy him. I have a lot of faith.
Yeah.
He's all about
No
it.
doubt. He's like 15 years younger, and he like isn't he like training like a Navy SEAL or something?
Yeah. Yeah, he's at least doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The build's no good at your level, my dude. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. But I still need to learn what these abilities do and what they mean. So I'm gonna play with it for a bit, even though it's garbage right now for me. Oh, Rupture heals me. Alright. Okay, I'm not that weak. Those guys just had increased health, I think.
I mean, if your build is like based around a DOT kind of thing, then it makes sense that you wouldn't do a whole lot of direct damage.
Right.
I would assume maybe the idea of the build is to smack something and then kite it until it dies. Just smack everything in the room and then just run around.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I felt very useless when we were fighting like the last bosses that we were fighting on the last stream. So I wanted to get a new build so I could be useful. I figured if I could, you know, bleed someone and then run around, then I'm at least contributing. It's Ian from Shameless here.
It's Ian from Smosh.
It's Ian from Lost. The actor, Ian Solmerter. Oh, do I have a skill that spends rage? I'm sure I do. I think... I'm going to figure that one out. I'll get back to you. Yeah, no, barbs definitely spend rage. I just have not gotten to that point in this build. I am learning. Right click. Oh, yeah, this little swing. Rend. Oh, that's rend. Okay, I got you. Cleave enemies in front of you, dealing 80 damage and inflicting 643 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. That's actually what I need. That's what I've been needing. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's a lot better. Hey, Urban2. Welcome back. You got a flu at the perfect time. Oh. The perfect time to get a flu is when billionaires are stuck on an underwater vessel. I'm trying to be accurate because I know it's technically not a submarine. They call it something different because it doesn't, because it's just like a pipe that they fucking fashion some like fins to or something. Jesus, I'm getting wrecked.
I just finished my quest thing, so I'll come and join you in a sec.
Okay. Jesus. This guy's sucking me. Okay, that bleeding damage is really good. I'm liking that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm liking
I'm
that.
liking that. Can I join your party?
I will accept that. Yes, bleed. Freaking bleed, you zomboid. Bleed. Yes. Titanic 2-0 versus rich people. Yeah, I've been seeing that joke floating around. Yeah, I think this build is going to be a lot better at killing bosses than normies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's also going to make me a little bit tankier if I do need to tank. Are you at a store? No, we are not at a store.
We're
I
at
know
Subway.
It looks like it with the lighting. It looks like we're gaming at a Best Buy or something. We won.
Yeah, I mean, they have good computers here.
Yeah. We're in the lobby of some sort of startup. I don't know where to go.
We're gonna
Oh.
make a startup that's like a undersea exploration kind of thing.
Anissa and I were like kind of theory crafting, like what would be a good plot for the billionaires in the tube, and we were thinking like, you know, if this was a movie, that, you know, they'd all be thinking about like, well, if I kill one of my fellow tube mates, then that's, you know, 8 extra hours of airtime for me.
Mm.
And I think that's a really good premise, a little good bit of like extra drama for their story. And I'm kind of sad that they didn't survive, mainly for just the recreation in it's kind of I guess like insulting to like theorize on like what the discussions were that they had in the submarine.
Insulting?
Yeah. To their memory.
Right.
Like if we got Tom Holland to play the billionaire's son, if we got I don't know, who would play the Ocean Gate guy?
Who'd play the ocean?
Will Smith would play the ocean.
Yeah, I'm the ocean. Wait, I feel like you shouldn't be following me. I don't know where I'm going.
Well, let me just take a look at this. Okay.
Destroy the tumors of hatred. We have to find more of those tumors.
I think there's one more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it on the map, but I didn't know how to get to it. I think we might have had to go around. We just missed it.
Yeah. They argue because one of them immediately took a shit in the in the one toilet and clogged it. Yeah, I was very interested to find out they actually have a toilet type thing.
Yeah.
That feels like a waste. Like, with
Well,
such
I
limited
mean-
space, it's like, just shit and piss before you get on the damn boat.
Just make a bigger, like, submarine. I'm surprised that, because I saw, like, pictures of what it looked like inside,
Uh-huh.
and it seems like you wouldn't even be able to fit 5 people in there.
No,
So
it looks
I'm surprised
awful.
that they even got in it in the first place.
Call Me Dude says, I hope Hassan is doing okay. He had money on them surviving.
Oh, I actually bet?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I just love the premise of I hope he's doing okay.
I'm sure
He
he's really
placed a
broken up
bet.
about it.
So I feel like the only...
I think we have to go this way.
Okay, I'm seeing what you're saying.
Meet you there. Hey.
Whoa. Yes, you're correct. Damn it.
So I locked the gates to hell. It was all a matter of time before Mars would discover what I've done and come demanding the key.
Whoa. Thank you. Wait. What was that noise? Thank you, Leo, for subscribing tier 1 style. I just got a wand. A lapis wand.
Lapis lazuli. I found the Duma.
Kill the Tuma.
Oh.
There's an additional tumor.
Fuck.
All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell, the high this place. I'm being followed.
Anissa and I were arguing whether the submarine exploded or not.
I think it exploded.
Yeah, I feel like it just
Like-
seems too...
Like days ago. I mean, I hope it did.
Yeah. Yes, boss time. I'm trying to see if I'm making this guy bleed or not. Oh, I need to get out of here.
I'm gonna knock him down.
Nice. Nice, good, good. I'm gonna impale him. Oh, is this our buddy?
Oh, this is an ally.
That's sick.
Ally!
He looks amazing. And brave.
Whoa, look out for the blood wave.
Look out for the freaking pasta. It's freaking a wave of lasagna or something.
Lasagna wave.
I need a fucking damage meter to see how well I'm doing in comparison to you.
Since your your build is bleed, I think the bleed shows up differently on the health bar, but I don't know how.
Yeah. Well, I've been able to notice it on regular minions, but I can't really notice it too good on this guy.
Does bleed work on bosses? I don't know who I'm asking.
I think I'm maybe seeing it a little bit.
Oh. Get in
Oh,
the
shit.
bubble.
Shit, I forgot that was a thing.
Get behind me. Alright. Knocking him down.
Alright, stabbing him. Alright, I'm chilling with my friend in our fort, our blanket fort. Oh! Legendary.
Mm.
Two-hand... It's the orange one's legendary, right?
Yeah.
Baby, I've been waiting all day for this.
I got a legendary, but it gives me 2 ranks of firewall. Do I look like I use firewall? Come on.
No. You do look like an ice fella. Oh.
Oh, he gave me a... Maybe it gives
An
everybody
amulet?
the same
Yes,
thing.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, I remember getting this. This is a pretty cool amulet. When you get hit, it summons that invincible bubble.
Alright, I'm going to equip that amulet. And I'm going to equip this awesome horn cudgel of berserk ripping.
It's awesome sauce.
You look angry while boss fighting. I do have a bit of a furrowed brow. And it does anger me when bosses strike me. Man, that's a fucking good-ass weapon.
You got a cool axe of some kind?
A fucking cudgel, bro. A cudgel.
Cudgel?
A cudgel.
I'm chewing my cudgel.
Want to see my cudgel?
Damn.
Alright, do we stay in here?
Nah, I think we leave. Well, actually, no. It says pursue Lilith, so maybe we have to continue.
Descending.
Yeah. Descending into hell. I think that was the mini boss, and then we have to beat the real boss now.
Hmm.
We have to beat Diablo.
We have to beat a vulgar homunculus. We have to defeat Tyler 1. Oh, level 29, baby.
Wahoo!
Time to improve my bleed build.
I love personal improvement.
I'm gonna get another shout. I'm gonna get this shout, rallying cry. Oh. Are we at the end of it? What the hell?
Yeah, I think that was...
We gotta speak with Nyrel.
Who's that?
Let me look. What the heck? Oh, hey, Urban 2. Thank you so much. Blessed be. Resubscribing for 2 months in a row. 2 total. That's wicked. Oh, thank you, Ducky. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit distracted. I'm trying to fucking be a good gamer. How do you see the, like, the world map instead of the dungeon map? Oh,
Like you can click on it. Like on the side, there's like a little directory of where you are looking.
Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, we can go back to Kiovashad.
Okay.
Thank you, Only Here to Sin. 2 months, many to come. Hell yeah. Dude, yeah, imagine if those fuckers, like, did have to shit. And you had to sit next to their stinky shit.
Imagine if any of those fuckers bust out of the wall and did like a big cum shot.
Yeah, I like that. I know what that's from. So if I get any gear at this point, I want bleeding gear. I want gear that bleeds.
I want the gear that bleeds.
Plus 4.5% to damage over time. I like that.
You're a dot guy.
I'm a dot fella. Alright, I'm getting rid of this shit. What's your favorite I think you should leave skit? I think it's the one Dane referenced, the haunted house one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's mine too.
Yeah. I don't know, it's really hard because I feel like a lot of that shit is only funny if you, like, go back and watch it. Like, for me, it's like a good song or something. It's like, you need to listen to it more than once to, like, really get your giggles going.
Yeah. The one where he's like telling the guy to eat the gift receipt, I think also is probably a close second.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, that was really good. I feel like that's, if you want to show anybody like Tim Robinson's style of humor, that one's really good because it does that thing where Tim starts off as the crazy guy, but then everybody in the room slowly starts to become as crazy as him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is the, that is a common element. What is this?
Sloppy steaks. Yeah, that one's good.
I like the one with the dog pig, like the fucking Darmine Door one.
Yeah, wasn't that recent?
Yeah. Man, I couldn't get into that. I mean, I liked the punchline, but I felt like, for me, it was just like one funny moment where it's just like, oh yeah, it's not.
I will
It's
say
a creature.
that one weirdly feels a little like antiquated
Yeah.
as far as like humor. There was like a time when the best way to do a skit was to start off like normal and then all of a sudden do something really like creepy and weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it.
No.
But that was like a big point of humor for a long time, like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
How to basic core. Yeah, but like instead of suddenly switching to chaos, it switches to horror. Does that make sense? Yeah, don't hug me, I'm scared is a perfect example. I think that probably is what started that. Are you doing an event?
I am.
Fighting wolves. Something about Ian is that he likes to go out into the woods and fight wolves. IRL.
I do it because it makes me a stronger person.
Ian always likes to say that he's gonna level up. He always tells me I look like just enough XP. Who's yelling?
There's some people on these
This guy yells.
these caravans.
Are they inside?
No, they were just kind of laying underneath them or something.
Oh, they're underneath it.
Loot. Oh, and another amulet? What? Why did it give me another amulet? Is it the same amulet?
Is it another legendary amulet?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
Uh,
Is it better than the one you just got, though?
doubt it.
Doubt it.
They both have a bubble type effect to them. Well, you have a barrier active. There's 20% chance to ignore incoming direct damage from distant enemies. Cool.
Cool.
I don't think it's as good as my amulet. Whatever. Whatever. Don't care.
Anissa's calling your chat out. It's really funny.
Really?
She said, no one in this chat is being a wolf in hand-to-hand combat. Get real. Get real.
Get real, losers. Yeah, that's something that I also debate with Anissa is like she'll often like overestimate how powerful creatures are.
Oh, you're saying that you think that you could like
Beat
defeat a lot of
wolf.
animals?
Yeah. Well, no, I think sometimes she just takes it to the extreme. Like one time she was saying like a fucking like a crocodile or an alligator, the bigger one, the big violent one, can what'd she say? Like if it's like whips its tail at your leg, it'll fucking like break your leg.
Break your leg?
Yeah. I don't know. Anissa can correct me if that's wrong,
Oh.
because I don't remember it too well. She says it can break your leg. It can. I'm like, nah, no chance, no shot. An alligator ain't breaking my leg unless it's using its like mouth.
Anissa, hop in Discord or something. You don't have to be in chat. We know you.
I'll make another group. She can debate us.
Well, I didn't want to do it just specifically to debate.
I'm gonna be debating.
Because I'm more on Anissa's.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I would say that most animals can probably, like most predator animals.
It's not gonna fucking break your leg with a single.
I mean, that's surprising, but I don't not believe it.
All right, she's not joining the Discord call. It seems like she's scared.
Or just not at a computer, probably. I think you could probably defeat a crocodile though, if you had like the positional advantage.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it's true that you could hold a crocodile's mouth shut with your hands very easily. Like the crocodile has like an insane amount of bite force, but they don't have a very good amount of force on opening their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So if you jump on a crocodile and clamp their mouth shut with your hand, then you could probably just
Gouge its eyes out.
Yeah, just win that way. Keep its mouth shut with one hand, beat it to death with the other one.
It would be so annoying though. You'd be like, oh man, my fist isn't doing anything to this croc's skin.
Yeah.
And then you'd resort to the elbow and you're like, oh, it kind of hurts now.
Yeah, it would be uncomfortable.
Whoa, thank you, Socratic. Yeah, we're wrestling crocs.
I mean, Steve Irwin made a whole freaking career out of keeping a croc's mouth shut with his hand.
Maybe that's a new like niche, is like finding an animal that's like unexpectedly like exposing an animal's weak point on TV for views.
Yeah, people do that with snakes a lot too, where they like basically hold their tail at arm's length and then the snake actually just can't get to them.
Right.
I've seen people do that a lot.
Okay, we have 2 quests that we can do. Or, yes.
You need like 2 guys, one in the mouth and one fully lined on the tail. Sounds hot.
All right, let's go to Menestad.
Huh?
Oh, actually, no. Let's go down here and discover this town really quick.
Put a pin on it.
Pin on the town. All right.
Oh. Well, I already have the fast travel.
Oh, okay. I'm doing this for myself. I think one person can beat a wolf. Not your average Joe. You know. I think the best among us can beat a wolf.
Based on my knowledge of wolves, I think you might be right just based on the fact that like the strength of wolves is usually that they travel in packs.
Yep. They're
And they
pussies.
And they can take advantage of that. And a lot of wolves will tactically not engage in anything if they do not have their posse.
Pussies.
So I think even they know that they can be
Mm-hmm.
manhandled, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Shaq versus a wolf. Like, give me the best wolf in the world, and the best human in the world will be able to defeat that wolf. We do have a larger sample size to like pull from. Not sample size, like population. Thank you, Freezy McFly. Dane, hit him with the fucking yeah. I wouldn't make the same claim for like a gorilla. Like, you know, best gorilla in the world cannot beat the best, most talented human. Especially nude. All of these are no weapons, no clothing. Just straight up nude. You got to fight in the nude with what God gave you. Yeah, the worst gorilla could beat the best human. You might be right.
Please stay. My grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
I mean, mountain lions are pretty small.
I'd be more scared of a mountain lion than a wolf. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, cats in general have the confidence.
They're faster and they got weapons.
And they think of it as their weapons, you know? Their claws, they're like, yes, this is my weapon. Whereas wolves are like, you know, they don't even have that level of sentience.
A
They're
wolf
like,
has one move and it's bite and
Yeah.
shake your head.
mm-hmm.
Like, if a wolf bites me and shakes their head, I feel like that'll suck, but it wouldn't. I don't know if it would kill me.
I mean, if they're as good as people say they are, I know the bites are strong and all that, but like they need to bite the right spot. Because if they're not biting the right spot, they're fucked.
Yeah, you get my hand, then
Good for you. I'm going to fucking jump on top of you because I can still jump on top of you. You're not like, you know, you're not taller than me. You're big. You're a big dog. I'll give you that.
I feel like the only reason that wolves can take down bigger animals than themselves is because they run in a pack. Like a pack of wolves, I wouldn't stand any chance against.
Yeah, totally.
I'm talking about one wolf, man.
They go after the neck. I mean, that's their theory.
But what if they don't? They're
Yeah.
not smart.
I mean, we're pretty tall, us humans, right? I just feel like that's very you're giving them the best case scenario. Like the wolf jumps up, targets the neck, and perfectly lands around your neck and starts shaking you. Like, I don't know. I feel like the average like human reaction time is like good enough to at least put like a hand in the way. Bare minimum. Anissa says, I can't listen to this. I'm so confused. Why would you be confused? No wolf bites anywhere on you and you're done. That's what I'm talking about.
They're not venomous.
That's
What do you mean?
yeah, she's acting like they're a fucking poison dart frog. Come on now.
There ain't no poison dart wolf.
Oh, oops, wrong way. Their bites shatter bones. No, they don't. Like they
I
can't.
won't die of bone break. I won't die of that.
Like, you're
you can
gonna-
break my hand bone.
Exactly. You're going to get damaged. We're not denying that, like, a lot of damage is going to occur. We're going to be bleeding. We're going to be really fucked up. But, like,
Life or death situation. I got adrenaline going through my system. I won't feel it.
yeah. Also, you're just underestimating humans. Like, I'll monkey bite the wolf. Right? I'll monkey bite the wolf right on its fucking eye, its ear. I'll fucking headbutt it. I'll go crazy mode. Maybe not me, but someone
I'm talking
will.
about just human.
Yes.
Like a good candidate. I would fucking die if a bee stung me, but I'm talking about like just a good human versus a good wolf.
The most talented human versus.
The most talented wolf. Begin.
She says wolves eat bones. Okay, yeah, dogs eat bones. But I'll kill a dog as well. I'll kill a chihuahua. Come on, I mean, I won't do it, but I theorize that it can be done.
I won't do it.
Yeah, we get that they can. I don't know.
Anissa acting like bones are like what make humans survive and live.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as they get your bone, you're done. You're done for. Don't let that wolf near your bone. Otherwise, it'll instantly shatter.
Like people who fall off cliffs and break like 55 of their bones, they still survive.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to fight off a wolf, but
Bones are important for moving around, you know. I mean, sure. But, like, as soon as the...
depends on what bone they get is our point.
Right.
Like, yeah, if they get your neck, it's not good.
Right. If it's firmly latched onto my spine, I probably can't operate my body anymore.
I don't think a wolf is smart enough to be like, all right, I have to go for the weak points.
Yeah.
I think they just go for whatever flies in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit that they probably have, like, good tactics versus, like, herbivores that they regularly, like, kill. Like, yeah, they're gonna fucking bite the antelope's haunches and then eventually get its neck. Because that's the strat for antelopes. But they're gonna be completely... they're going to be remedial when it comes to attacking a human. They're not going to be like, all right, step one, lunge at their neck. Incapacitate them with a firm bite.
Discombobulate.
But we can do that. A lot of us can, you know, plan ahead of time.
We can say, all right, if I sit on the wolf's larynx for a good 30 seconds, it's going to pass out.
Anissa wants to leave because she can't take the heat. Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I was half trying to get Anissa to hop in the call, but she didn't take the bait.
We need the voice of reason, Anissa. No, you guys, I don't know. You guys just don't have enough confidence in general.
I don't have any confidence really. I just I feel like humans are smarter instinctually than maybe you're giving them credit for.
Well, for me, it's just like, I don't know, like going back to the crocodile thing, it's like, listen, we already know crocodiles are strong and powerful and they can eat a human and all that kind of stuff. You don't need to, like, say, oh, also, their tail will shatter your bones when it swings. Like, that just feels like some extra shit to make them seem more special. Just seems like too much. Like, where you're not doing that for humans, you know? I know we're not known for our fucking bite force, right? But we are known for some other things, right? Like being a little bit clever.
Like being a little wily.
I'm a 5-foot female, and I was able to break up dog fights between two 50 to 60-pound dogs. So I feel like people do underestimate themselves. The adrenaline works. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We have strategies too. I'll put my finger in a dog's butthole. That'll stop it from biting.
Would a dog be phased by that, I wonder?
I've heard that they would, but I'm not bold enough to like try that.
Yeah.
If two dogs are like fighting, I'll just be like trying to hold their ass still, like
Yeah.
trying to poke my finger in there. Like, man, I can't get it. This seems so much better in my head. I think maybe you're thinking of two different kinds of wolves. If it's a big Chungus gray wolf, no chance. Yeah, I mean,
Like you'd think the weight of the wolf matters. Hey, yeah, probably.
yeah, I guess there is a lot of variation, right? Like, you may be taking an average beta wolf.
The alpha male, no chance.
Haven't you guys seen 300? It was based on a true story. Do they fight wolves in 300?
I mean, that movie is like not even close to being realistic. It's based on like a legend of like the Spartans being able to fend off a large army based on tactics instead of brute force. It's just one of the earlier examples of like tactics winning out over numbers. But that movie is just like based on a comic book, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what I always thought.
Yeah, it's not really what happened.
True. I'm putting that wolf in a leg lock. They don't know technique like humans. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, maybe I wouldn't do a leg lock. I don't know how to do that. But this human in the chat knows how to do a leg lock. We need to slay as many waves as we can before time runs out. I will admit that, like, I've seen the meme where it's like, 40% of the male population or some shit, like, says that they could take on a gorilla or something like that.
A gorilla? I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, not at all. It's, like, super delusional. Thank you, Zaguma. But I feel like a wolf is, like, right at human level.
Yeah, that's a fair fight, I think.
Yeah, I'd say it's fair. And no, it wouldn't be a fun fight, It would be very brutal.
There would definitely be like moments in the fight where it could go one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Like, let's put it this way. I'm trying to think of like an ape or a chimpanzee or something that is human-like.
You're thinking of
with
apes?
Quality. In
Yeah.
quality, but like chimps are way too strong, so we can't like use them as a comparison. But theoretically, would you guys say that like chimp versus wolf, what would happen?
Chimp versus wolf?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know.
It's weird, but I'd be like,
That might also be a fair fight.
yeah. Oh, but maybe that exposes something. Maybe that says that the human fight is less fair. If
No,
we're saying
because the chimp is
fight.
smaller is the reason why I'm hesitant. Because it lacks the strategy and the like kind of awareness.
Right, that is our advantage.
But it does have like a lot more just physical strength. Like if we were comparing stats, RPG style, you know.
Yeah. I'm hearing chimp could definitely win if attacked first, but same goes for the wolf. Chimps can climb. Chimp would rip a wolf. Chimp got muscle density. That wolf would get fucked up. Chimp's got shoulders for days.
The chimp got lucky and decided to focus on like a weak point.
Man, the chimp bite though, man. That's gonna take you out.
They got big teeth. Humans lost their grippers.
We can only do like cute things with our teeth. Like we can bite an ear. But that's about it.
We can nibble a PB&J.
We can nibble a chode. If forced.
If forced to.
Yeah. Man, if I was freaking wrestling a wolf and trying to survive, I would definitely bite the wolf's dick. I'd be like, yeah, what now?
Ian, you're live, man. You're live right now.
Wait, what? Because the thing is, I'm like thinking about what I would fear in like fighting a chimp, and it's all the human things that I'm worried about. Them using their brain, them like ripping off all of my loose body parts.
Yeah.
And I'd just be like, all right, I'll just do the things that chimps do. Have you ever seen King Kong against those two T-Rex? Come on, bro. No, I can't. No, that's not
Yeah,
gonna
but those
help
are
me.
T-Rexes.
That's not gonna help me theorize anything.
Could I beat a big lizard? Yeah.
Didn't a chimp rip that woman's face off? Yes, it did. There's a lot of stories of chimpanzees like destroying their handlers.
And I've also read that like chimps are pretty vindictive. Like they intentionally go for genitalia and like fingers and like things that they know would like disable the person. Because chimps are very similar to humans, so they know what disables a chimp. Right?
Yeah.
So it's very similar. It's like, all right, what turns a chimp off forever is take their fingers away. Now they can't eat.
Well,
Take their dick away. Now they can't reproduce, and their child won't get revenge.
So I have a different theory on that, and it's basically that those are all just easier to break. It's like kind of effortless for them. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
but cock, I don't know about that.
rip the cock and balls off? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I don't. Getting to it is hard.
You think so?
To get through the pants.
Oh yeah, sure. You're right on that. But I just mean to say that like they know where it is, at least.
Yeah.
So they can definitely just mash it up, even while it's in, you know. Maybe they're not ripping it off.
Yeah, an over the pants situation.
Yeah. But yeah, those fingers, I mean, they just go one by one and just break the fingers, and it's like 0 calorie expenditure for them.
The dog. Look, we can take this wolf.
I'm going to ride it.
We have to.
Oh, didn't we say nude fight? Yeah, we did say nude fight.
Right, we did. Yeah,
So-
chimp would go for the.
Just like
Go
the
for the
wolf
nuts.
would immediately go for your neck, the chimp would immediately go for your genitals.
Yeah. This is always reminding me of you know that image that was like always going around where it's just like it showed a bunch of animals and it says you have to pick 2 allies and then the rest are
Right.
gonna come kill you.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 1 million rats, like two elephants. There was always 1 hunter on there, and I'm always like, yeah, I'm always auto picking the hunter,
Interesting.
no matter what.
I feel like no one ever picks the hunter in those situations.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
He's got a freaking gun.
Yeah, he's got a gun and he's got a brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll sit in a tree and snipe everything.
I think it's because they always... The picture of the hunter that they show is like some fucking farm guy
Yeah.
with like a shotgun. and
Yeah,
it's
he's
like,
just some guy. He's got like 2 rounds. They're like, oh, it wouldn't
Yeah.
last.
But, I don't know. If it's...
If it's just man with gun,
Yeah.
and there's no limit.
Chimps ripping your junk off. I don't care what kind of pants you wearing.
It's worded very funny. I don't care what kind of pants you got, buddy. That chimp's going in.
That's also another scary element, is because you could be like beating on this chimp as it's like tearing into your pants with its like teeth and shit. Like it's getting in there.
Yeah.
And it's like slapping you in the face, like as it's ripping into your pants. It could do whatever it wants to you.
Precisely.
Yeah, I think the hunter... Oh, shit. Hunter gets access to fully automatic weapons. It's just like, think about them just being like reasonably stocked. They have like a bandolier of like ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, tactical vest on. I think that's the assumption. It's not like a hunter with a shotgun with like 2 rounds in. That's just like not advantageous enough. Oh, animals don't react to pain the way humans do. I don't know. Some humans react quite well to pain.
Some humans like pain.
Some humans are sick like that. Does this wolf just like follow us around now?
It's our doggy. I don't know.
Well, we need to go over here now. Pet the wolf. I don't know that I could do that.
Yeah, you cannot pet the wolf in Diablo 4.
I would take the hunter because of his experience. I love that.
Why?
Well, it's assuming that these other creatures don't have experience.
Oh.
What if it's like, 50 jaguars that have lived a very full life, and they've taken out many a human? What if it's a million, rats who have like, combined knowledge of like every square inch of the United States, so they know exactly where to go and like what to do to fuck you up.
What the fuck?
If you make us nude in a fight, we're so low on the fighting tier list in the Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, I mean, a human with nothing would not even be picked. Oh, we have to kill other ones
Oh.
that are out here.
Okay.
A naked human would lose a fight with some frogs? What?
Talking about the poison frogs.
Oh, I think it would be a draw.
Oh, right, because we could, you know,
Just crush it,
right.
but then I'd die after.
Oh, I will say, yeah, horses, I think, are the most, like, underrated beast in the animal kingdom. They can stomp you, and their bites can fucking destroy your soul. I think a horse would be the worst. They're heavy. They can fucking instantly kill you with one kick. And you can't just, like, maneuver around them. It's like, good luck. They're going to chase you down if they wanted to. Horses are pretty, I don't know. They're not evil, you know.
No,
Thank you, Unlucky, for the Prime sub.
they have the power.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Just like walking behind a horse, like, scares the shit out of me. Anise and I have been on like a couple of like hiking trails where people just have their little pet horses on the trail. And they're like, "Oh yeah, just like pass by us." And I'm like, "I don't know your fucking crazy ass horse. I don't want to just like, you know, walk past it. It's gonna fucking get spooked by a fly and kick me in the head and end my life."
Yeah.
Like, at least with like a dog, you know, it would be a struggle. A horse would just, you know, one shot.
One shot, one kill.
Accidentally. A dog's not going to accidentally kill you.
True.
As someone from the horse capital of the world, horses are fucking terrifying. Yes.
What's the horse capital of the world?
Fucking,
Horsetopia?
it's not Horsetopia. It's somewhere in the south. No, it is Horsetopia. Okay, it is Horsetopia. Thank you for the clarity. Kentucky. Oh yeah, it would be Kentucky. Kentucky Derby. They love horses.
That's where the derby at.
Bring it on, amalgam of rage gestation. Oh shit, this is a big ass boss.
This is a large doggo.
Oh, it is a dog. That's lit.
Three-headed doggo.
Oh. Why does it already have half its health?
Because we awoken it. This is like part one of the boss fight, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. It's just kind of like a cute thing to do.
See, guys, we can take on a wolf.
So true. Yeah, I guess, like, if you're talking, like, preparation, we could all solo a wolf with preparation.
Yeah.
It just kind of depends on the limit. I think it's, like, obviously unfair to say, like, preparation is a gun. Because then we can just solo everything. But I do like preparation being, like, you know, maybe a little neck protection. Maybe like
Like armor.
a doctor there to, like, heal your bones as they're being shattered. That was it for that boss?
I think if you, honestly, I think that if you put on like enough clothing, you could probably take on a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't people have like those padded arms that they use to like get attack dogs to bite them on purpose and it doesn't hurt them?
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, yeah, have a bit of a suit, you know? You protect your neck a bit.
Yep.
You wouldn't be able to move around too well.
You'd be a little unwieldy, but I mean, you just need to pin that wolf. You pin the wolf down.
Dane,
What?
do the flex. Thank you, Demon Gary's Pillow, for the sub. I don't remember the guy who made the bear-proof suit. I do remember seeing, like, an ancient Russian bear hunting suit, and it's just got a bunch of spikes all over it. Okay, where are we going now?
I don't know, I'm going back to kill the shed.
I'm gonna go to Tiramir. Yeah, I think people in Diablo or playing Diablo are more into, yeah, just having fun with the gameplay and making very powerful builds. I don't think people are that jazzed about the story.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. They're not going to say that it's uncool, but what keeps people, you know, playing the game and continually coming back is definitely the tinkering.
I mean, there's a reason why you can skip the campaign entirely if you make another character after you've done it once. The game designers know that it's just kind of bonus content.
So I maybe need your guys' help a little bit. So I'm trying to get like what I'm struggling with is when I see something like this weapon right here. It says plus 20 to all stats. Like in World of Warcraft, that would be fucking insane, right? So I know that this is not like the most insane shit to get plus 20 to all stats. It's nice, but like, how does that compare to this other item? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, maybe that was it. Oh, yeah. Like, this one has plus 16% critical strike damage. Like, is that, like, maybe equivalent to plus 20 to all stats? Because I don't know. It's a hard decision.
What I like to do is I like to switch between putting the item on and I watch my stats grow or change. So you can see your attack power, your armor, your life kind of go down or up based on what you're equipping. I feel like if my attack power goes down when I unequip a weapon, then I should probably keep it.
You mean up? Maybe.
Yeah. If my attack power goes down, then that means that I shouldn't
Right.
make that change.
Yeah. Crit damage isn't as important as your DPS. The stats Barbarian focus on. I mean, I get that. I get what you're saying. I'm hearing you guys. It's just that there are more... What is the word? Like, discrete? There are more discrete measures of... I mean, I guess Carl Sagan kind of, like, addressed it. But they're more, like, discrete stats to get, like, to keep track of. Like, percentage increase to bleed damage. Percentage increase damage to healthy enemies. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, just upon... Like, how valuable is that? Is plus 24% damage to healthy enemies? Like, I wish that wasn't even in the game, to be honest, because it's way too fucking confusing. Like, is that equivalent to, like, 10 strength?
I don't think it is. Because healthy enemies are only going to be healthy for...
The first hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just too much. Make it simpler.
Yeah, and Han has a good point in that, like, you're at a point in the game where a lot of this, like, micromanaging actually doesn't really matter that much.
That's
like,
what's killing me.
You're focusing on, like, making your build really good right now, but, like, you haven't even gotten to, like, level 50 and unlocked the Paragon tree and stuff like that. Like,
So you're just saying I should quit getting all crazy and just have fun with it?
yeah, just if you see an item that you're like, oh, that seems good, don't think about it too much. Just put it on, and then
Oh, man.
when you get to a higher level, then you'll have a little bit more of these, like, choices available to you that actually mean something. Now I feel like the game is designed in a way where, like, those kinds of choices don't really matter as much now. We're leveling. This is a leveling journey, you know?
It pisses me off.
You want to get there now? You want
Yeah.
to get to that point?
I want to pay to be level 100. What's even the point? I'm just switching gear out constantly. I just have to guess what the best is. I want to know what the best is. At every stage of the game, I want to know what the best
I mean,
is.
you can like learn that.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to fucking do too much research. If it's green, you slap it on. All right. I'm hearing you. I'll try to go with the flow a little bit more.
Yeah, mostly just try and get used to, like, the way your build functions.
Mm-hmm.
No, like, rotations and
Right.
timing and the gameplay.
My gameplay is shout. Let it all out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
All right. We have reached the bleeding man.
He says, bruh.
Nice. Stemming the flow. Don't mind if I do.
Sorry, guys, I'm stimming.
Stimming. Alright, going to telomere. Shout, let it all out. Greens are the things you can do without. Greens. No, we want greens.
can't do without.
Oh, can't do without. Gotcha. Yep, that's how the song goes.
Not ready yet.
Oh, by the way, guys, I had an idea for a video that could use some, what do you call it? Some audience participation. If you guys have any of your, Jesus. If you have any, like, cool recipes or just casual snacks that you make it at home that's unique to you, bonus points if it has, like, a name. Like Fern Slop or Chungus Juice or Dildo Pie.
Mama's Big Sludge.
Yeah, Mama's Big Sludge. Then that's great. You can go into the, what is it? Is it the, yes, send your ideas to the ticketing system on the Discord. It's not ideas per se. This is just what you do. And then I could use them in a video. Also, send a picture of what it looks like, because I really like the casual, pictures from, your out-of-date Android phone in your dimly lit kitchen. It's very funny.
So the idea is people are gonna send you their like home recipes, like that they grew up with, and you're gonna recreate them and try them.
Yes. And rank which of who in the iDubbbz fan base has like the best slop. It doesn't have to be slop, It could be anything from like a casual creation, like, oh, I love wrapping pickles in turkey meat. And I eat that as a snack. And I call it the Gooly Woolly.
Bully woolly.
To like a full-blown recipe, like a casserole or something.
It's a town over here. Is that where you're going?
It's not where we're going, but we should get this.
Yeah.
I want people to be honest. I don't want people to make up stuff and be like, oh, I put Cheez-Its in clam chowder. That doesn't sound bad at all, actually.
No, that sounds pretty good.
I don't know. I put Cheez-Its in Jell-O. I suspend Cheez-Its in Jell-O, and I eat that for lunch.
That's like what people did in the 50s, though, unironically.
Yeah, true. I actually think it would be cooler if a lot of people's snacks weren't, like, crazy recipes. They were just more, like, combining a few items, like real lazy shit.
Yeah, less work.
Yeah, because I feel like that's very representative of like American culture right now. Like everyone's grinding, no one's got the time to like make elaborate food. So you just do what you can with what you can buy in packaging at the store.
Even if it's like a fast food combination, like the McGangbang, would you accept that?
I mean, I'd accept it if these people genuinely like found that to be like an easy thing to do.
Yeah, here's what I go to Jack in the Box and I get the curly fries and then I like dip it in the like cheese and then I dip it in the milk.
Right. Thank you, the Papa Chub. Yes, exactly that. It's just got to be honest and real. And if you don't have anything like that, there's nothing wrong with you.
Don't say anything. Just keep quiet.
Yes, exactly. Can of chili, 90-second rice, shredded cheese, and hot sauce will fuel your engine. I eat it all the time. I feel like I've essentially had the same thing, where that's just like a bunch of shit you can cook in the microwave and combine. And it's it's carbs, it's meat. Oh, thank you. It's like all the food groups, but it's not all the food groups. It's like, it's nasty. But That I would say that's the only thing you should make up or invent is a name for it if you can. Because I know most of these things are just out of desperation. This is just like something you're doing to fuel your body. So, yeah, this is the time to be creative with it.
The roads are thick with fog.
Find the entrance to the Weeping Cairns with Yorin.
Well,
Alright, let's get out of here. My go-to breakfast sandwich is a toasted English muffin, turkey sausage, and slap some cheese on it. So delicious. Well, I mean, I don't want to shit on what you got going on there, but that's not... It's not exactly unique. That's like a fucking any breakfast sandwich that you can get from a fast food joint.
I mean, that's cool.
It's cool. Yeah. I respect it. It's exactly what
But
you
for the
probably should
video,
be
I
eating.
think you're looking for stuff where you're like, oh, I wonder how that would taste. I feel like you read that and you're like, I know exactly how that's going to taste.
Yeah. Every time I make scrambled egg sandwich on peanut butter toast and hot sauce, I feel some higher power look down on me in disgust. Well, that sounds like the type of thing I'm talking about. It also helps to have a little bit of a blurb of how it came to be and maybe like why it makes sense.
The most lore.
Yeah, because I guess if you tell me like an egg sandwich with peanut butter or something like that, I'm going to be like, okay, well, give me the rationale. Why would this ever even start?
Well, I was stuck in a peanut butter factory.
Exactly. Aspic jelly is the peak of American cuisine. What the hell is aspic jelly? I'm seeing aspic salad. What's aspic? Oh, gelatin. Okay.
That's the entrance to the cairns ahead. Wait, why is the passage blocked?
Why you gotta say it like aspic?
Well, that's because that's how it's made.
A lot of these stories are gonna start with "So I was high one night." Yeah, I mean,
Hey, bring it on.
yeah.
That means that Ian's gonna have to get high to consume it for the video.
I put salmon and cheese on a Hawaiian bread bagel with cream cheese. That sounds good.
Salmon is pretty common to put on a bagel, though, isn't it?
It
Isn't
is.
that lox?
It is, but it sounds like it's a sandwich, and it sounds like it's two types of cheese, which makes it a little different. Although, oh yeah, lox you wouldn't normally have cheese on it.
Really?
Yeah. No, I think it's, no, you're, no. I think it's like a,
No.
no, I think it's like a tzatziki type thing. No, I'm forgetting. Yeah, salmon and cream cheese is normal. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Plain and simple. Where in the Discord would I submit my snack? You would submit it. Han will tell you where to submit it in the Twitch chat. Or someone will. There's like a ticketing system or some sort of like little thing in there. Go make a ticket. It's in the ticketing
Submit
category.
a snack ticket.
Submit a snack ticket. Rice porridge, that's interesting.
Rice porridge has a name, doesn't it?
Oh,
Like there's a specific name for that.
yeah.
It's called like, I don't know. Kongi? That's not what I was thinking.
Sorry, I got a goofy text I gotta fucking respond to.
Grits? Yeah. Grits isn't rice though, right?
Oh yeah, kanji, I've heard of that. That's tasty.
That's yummy, yummy hot dog.
British oats porridge is superior to thick vomit-ass oatmeal.
Damn!
Man, he's saying it. He's saying the thing that all of us want to say, but we're too afraid to. Vomit-ass oatmeal. I think that's too, like, harsh.
Yeah, I like oatmeal.
Like, if the only comparison is like, oh, this is similar, like, it's not even like a similar texture to vomit. Vomit's like a variety of whatever is in your guts.
Yeah.
This chamber is just how my father described it. Never been here. Only through the stories he told.
Can't handle a thick American, isn't it? Yeah, he's got a problem with thick Americans. Good advice, Locrian. I will try kanji in a pinch.
Doesn't seem right.
Get the hell out of here, swaganometry. Have you found the next place to go? Oh, it opened. Never mind.
I found this door.
Loot. More loot. One thing I like about animals is they don't care about loot nearly as much as we do. So,
Are you saying like more loot for me kind of thing?
yes, exactly. I was thinking about, like, if I ever was dungeon crawling with Blitz and Fiona, like, I would literally be able to take all the loot.
Yeah, you were thinking about that?
Yeah, they would, you know, obviously get all the bones and shit like that, but I don't want that. That's like junk shit.
The dogs always want food though. They don't have a concept of like, oh, I don't need food right now.
Right.
So
That could be a problem, taking all of the
like
health
if a dog
drops.
gets to food before you do, then you just won't be able to get it. They're not gonna be like, oh, do you want to roll on this food?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I get all the armor, they get all the food.
Yeah, they won't care about anything that's not edible.
Not ready yet.
I put syrup and cinnamon on my eggs sometimes.
Um,
What does that mean?
like
How are the eggs
maple
done?
syrup? Maple syrup on eggs makes sense because sometimes it ends up on your eggs if you're eating it with like French toast.
Yeah, like a little
And
accident.
it's not the worst thing, but I would much prefer something like ketchup or hot sauce on eggs compared to syrup.
Hmm.
I don't think I would ever intentionally put it on an egg though.
Oh, you got the fucking object.
Yeah, I picked it
Nice.
up.
That did it.
Hey, Mr. Lemon.
Maybe this will ease the bed. It's a start, at least.
Maybe I can give you guys some ideas if I could come up with some of the snacks that I would make at home.
Yeah, give some examples.
Um.
Mnemonic markings.
Yes, here's an example. I have hot dog buns left at home. We're down to the final few. There's no more hot dogs, but I do have what do you call that? String cheese. The little string cheese sticks. It's like, oh, that looks like a hot dog. You put that in the hot dog bun and you melt it, you heat it up. It's like, ooh, cheese hot dog.
That's good.
And that's tasty, and you can put some condiments on it if you're feeling frisky. You know, it's not like 10 out of 10. It's not like, oh, I'll choose this over, hot dogs. But there's a scenario where you would eat that and enjoy it.
My stone and wood.
I've done that already. Yeah, just like give it a name and submit it, and give us the background.
Wait! We are not ready.
Off-brand cracked black pepper Triscuits from Aldi with hummus is chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean, that's a good one. I can respect that. I hate how much faster you kill things than me.
Sorry? No, I don't know. I don't know why that is.
You're skilled. Just say it.
I think my build is just like more glass cannony than you.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Hey, Deadbeat Pete. I'm good. Right now we're taking suggestions for odd American recipes. You can submit it if you're not American. It's just going to be less believable. Because Americans are desperate.
We're desperate for
We're
culture.
desperate. Yeah.
Please. We want culture, just like don't let anybody else in to give us the culture.
Right.
Just tell us.
Yeah. Well, and I think part of the culture is our heavy reliance on brands. We have like a lot of brand loyalty,
True, yeah.
and we have
Our culture is honestly kind of centered around a lot of fast food.
yeah. So that's why like maybe your particular snack or cuisine is like something that you do with like leftover Domino's pizza,
Yeah.
Maybe you put a hot dog.
That's what I was saying. I think you'd probably get a lot more responses if you open it up to like, what's the weird thing you like to do with your fast food items?
Right.
Because that's
a good
probably
one.
something that people do a lot of, especially when they're high. They go to like they go to Jack in the Box and they get like this item and this item and then they combine it.
Yeah. Man, do you do that with anything?
No, I don't. But I remember very clearly like the McGangbang being like a massive thing when I was in school.
Oh.
They're like, you gotta go to McDonald's, you gotta get the chicken, and you gotta get the McDouble, and then you put them on top of each other and eat them. I'm like, okay. And I ate them.
Yeah, drinks count as well, by the way.
Well, you know what? I mean, this is something I used to do as a kid. Is go into like the soft drinks fountain
Mm-hmm.
and just hit all of the buttons, and then just like mix all the drinks together.
Yeah, Anissa called that like fucking monster juice or something.
Monster Juice.
Yeah.
Monster Juice is a great name for that.
Yeah, I think it was actually something worse than monster juice. Oh, maybe that's something else. I'm thinking of like, it's like a dare with all of her teammates or some shit. Like after the meal at Denny's or wherever, they'd all pour their drinks into one drink, and then the stupidest of them all would have to like
the
would have to drink
the
it.
team idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be willingly be doing that though. Honestly, like there are some combinations that were unironically really good. Like if you only did 2 of the sodas together, it was
Yes.
good. Like Fanta plus root beer, I remember being pretty tasty.
Fanta what?
Fanta like orange or.
Really? That and root beer? I would never do that.
I know, right?
Wretched.
It's pretty good though.
Nice. Yeah.
That's my submission then. Try Fanta plus root beer.
What's it called?
What I gotta come up with a name for it.
Yeah.
Um,
You just port man.
just call it call it orange beer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's orange beer.
That's orange beer. Sorry, I was laughing at what Kiss All Men said.
Someone said, "Oh,
Oh,
dirt
fruit beer.
worms.
I think that's literally what I used to call it.
Fruit
that
beer.
actually unlocked a
Okay.
fucking memory.
Cool.
Fruit beer. Sorry, I freaked out at that. But that's true. That is what happened. Yeah, write down fruit beer.
Now I'm trying to find like a good example creation, but I will write down fruit beer. What is that one fucking guy's name? Oh yeah. So like, here's an example. I'll post it in the chat, so you guys have reference. Like this is like a guy from Jackass. This is like a snack he makes at the store where he wraps like essentially one of these like Mexican fruit roll up type things around like an
This
apple.
is Dave England.
Yeah.
You said some guy. It's just Dave England.
Oh yeah. So I mean, for anyone who doesn't know who Dave England is, it's some guy.
Sorry, that made me laugh.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you're right that people probably wouldn't know who he is these days.
A candied apple, basically. Yes, but I would say that, like, for me, watching this, it made me go, like, oh, like, I would prefer eating this over an apple a lot of the time, and I would prefer eating it over that individual snack a lot of the time, like the fruit roll-up thing. And it also made me think of the candied apple, but it was, like, way better than a fucking candied apple. Candied apples suck. I hate them. But this would like mix together well in your mouth. It's good. So if you got, I mean, that's like, I would say shit like that is like pretty top tier. I haven't had it, so maybe it's garbage, but yeah, I would say things that are, you know, a little bit more well thought out.
Yeah, there's people in your chat that are making me laugh.
I know exactly what you laughed at. Okay. We need to get back in this game.
Focus.
I'll stay here and protect these two. The fog is too near to leave them under.
Yeah, it's the Rample. Is that something that you would eat? Because this is the first time I saw of that when it was in Dave England's video.
So it's an apple with like a fruit roll up on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good. Have you tried it, or are you planning on trying it in your video?
I might try it.
I might try it.
Wow.
That blue flame is like that a shout power.
Yeah.
All these guys are running away. Pussies.
Funny Hungries with Tangle sauce? That sounds British.
Oh, I might eat my funny hungries. That's Australian.
That's a popular snack similar to mangoes with chamoy and chili on them. Yes. I mean, that is a very good snack. Yeah, Locrian, I agree. I don't like eating a whole apple, a whole plain apple, because it makes my mouth, the edges of my mouth sticky. I don't like that either.
Wash your mouth.
No.
No.
Typically when I'm eating an apple, I'm on a hike or something, man. I don't have
Water?
assets like water around.
That's well, that's not a good idea to go on a hike without water.
Well, maybe it's my stroll around the neighborhood.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, I don't think I would eat an apple in an on the go situation for that reason, but I do like eating apples.
Yes, I agree. Apples are mid.
They're like a C tier fruit.
Would you put grapes above apples?
Yeah. Did you watch the there was a stream where Asmongold ate fruit for the first time,
Fruit
and
for
he
the
like
first time.
made a tier list of all the fruits that he likes.
Yeah. How did that play out?
It was very funny.
Any...
Half the fruits he like spit out because he didn't like them.
Oh, Jesus.
And then the only fruit that he like gave like an A tier rating to was a lemon.
A lemon?
Yeah.
Okay, he's got broken taste buds.
Yeah, they're broken. They're completely shot. He's just like, yeah, I would casually eat a lemon again. Just eat a lemon by itself.
Fog is thinning now. Should check on your.
Have you tried Cosmic Crisp apples? I have not. What is a Cosmic Crisp apple? Is that just like another variety of apple? Like a
Sounds
pink
like an
lady?
apple from No Man's Sky
Yes.
that you'd find on planet Zorbog. Pickles are good snacks, but they are kind of like overwhelming to have a lot of them, you know.
Yeah. I could never get behind just eating a fucking one of those big fat pickles in a bag. I'll take like one bite. I like the restaurants that'll give you like some cut, like a single spear on the side.
Yeah, those are good.
Maybe we should go with him.
That's about as much pickle as I need. Oh. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Thank you, Hilner. Maple. Did we just do something good?
I don't know. Were we supposed to be here?
It kind of felt thematic to the quest we were doing, but maybe not.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to be doing this.
Are not ready to face it. Not yet. You are already strong. Come forward.
What does that shout do? Because it's giving it to me, and I don't know what it does.
Oh, yes. I will tell you. Let's stop 1 second. Bellow a rallying cry, increasing your movement speed by 30% and resource generation by 40% for 7 seconds. And
Ooh.
nearby allies for 3.7 seconds.
Yeah, I think it gives it to me for a shorter amount of time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. Bonuses for my friends. My friends in there.
Congratulations.
Only one of us will walk away from this.
Ooh, a boss. I love bosses.
A witch.
I will make her bleed.
Have you ever seen The Witch with 2 V's?
No.
It's a good creepy movie.
This lady's a freaking idiot.
Yeah, not a fan. She's playing a violin. What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Mr. Lemon 12345 asks.
Oh, that's a good question. I think Happy Gilmore.
It's a classic.
A classic. Okay. All right.
Finisher.
Oh yeah, Waterboy was a great one.
Actually, I've never seen Waterboy.
Yeah. I also kind of liked Anger Management as well.
Oh yeah, I feel like, well, I don't know. I saw it when I was like the intended demographic,
Mm-hmm.
but I remember really liking that movie growing up.
Yeah.
Isn't the end of that movie that everyone was just pranking him, trying to piss him off?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. It's actually, I feel like it's if I went back and watched it, I think I would be kind of horrified. I think it would be like a psychological like
Yeah,
thriller thing.
it'd be a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was so. Well, I think it was like a lesson his girlfriend or something wanted to teach him, like
Yeah.
to like appreciate her more or something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, it was some elaborate setup where everybody in his life was just there to make him mad.
They're just gaslighting the fuck out of him.
Yeah. And I think the conclusion is in like a big basketball stadium. Everybody points and laughs at him and says, "You were fucking pranked, Adam Sandler." And he's like, "I learned my lesson."
Yeah. Now I want to look it up. Oh my, yeah. I like people also ask, what was the point of the anger management movie?
I mean, that's a good question, but I think the thing that stands out about the movie is the individual scenes with like Jack Nicholson
Right.
and John Turturro and stuff.
Dave finds out that Buddy is taking Linda to a Yankees game and realizes that Buddy is about to steal his proposal idea, having it appear on the marquee. He rushes to the stadium to prevent this disaster. Guards try to stop him as he storms onto the field and appropriates the microphone to plead with Linda not to marry Buddy, that Buddy is crazy. Dave admits that he was an angry guy, that letting people step on him was wrong. He tells Linda that he loves her and wants to marry her. Linda agrees, but on the condition that he kiss her in front of everyone in the stadium. He hesitates, but finally gathers his courage and does it. Amazingly, the loving message appears on the marquee, and Linda happily tells him that he just graduated from anger management. Waiting for the train home, she explains that she'd read Buddy's book and asked if he could help Dave. The stewardess, the judge, and many others were in on the plot to help Dave find and express his anger. Stacy and Gina then... Oh, okay, so was that part of the meme is he was like a mild-mannered guy and he needed to like stand up for himself more often?
I think so.
Okay, that's sounding familiar. Man, that's crazy. Good movie.
Well, from what I remember, it's been like 15 years.
Yeah. It seems like most of us like that movie.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. I need my companions to do that.
I'm on my way.
I need my friend Ronald here to do that.
Ronald, reporting for duty.
About time you showed up, Ron.
Sorry, I was taking a dump.
Here, Ron, take this sigil of Braystig.
You said you a Braystig.
You need to throw it in the fires of Mordor. Okay, so if I get rid of this stinky little amulet, I'll get some good loot from it. Oh man, maybe I want this one. They both have the same sell value. Fuck, it probably doesn't matter. No, I'm going to use this one. Oh, can I not salvage a legendary amulet?
I don't think you can salvage the one that you get from quests.
Oh.
I think that's probably the big difference.
Okay, well that made my decision a lot easier.
You can sell it though.
Nah, I'm salvaging it. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Master Salvager.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm going.
Where you going?
To the next town. To a fucking one-horse street light town. A one gas station town.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, do you guys remember that movie where the girl like got some cursed earrings or lost an earring and turned into Rob Schneider? Yeah.
Wait, isn't that called The Hot Chick or something?
I think so. I don't feel like it was earring related. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Animal, the one where he's like
Yeah,
acting like an animal.
where a dog put on some cursed earrings and turned into Rob Schneider.
Yeah, something like that. Good to have you in the battle, Ron.
Oh, Harry. Oh, Harry.
Does it look like this is hardcore? Does it look like it? How would I know?
People don't read the pins though. They
Yeah.
just don't. Like, it'd be more effective if you just put like text on screen underneath your
True.
webcam.
I mean, Punch Out. I was just making a joke because I think it's pretty apparent that I'm not a Diablo expert here. If you look at my build and how much damage I'm doing, I mean, I feel like it's obvious I'm not a hardcore guy. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you've just proven to me that I have what it takes. I have trouble killing the porcupines in this game. Let's put it that way.
Well, to be fair, the porcupines are actually really annoying. Like I've said before, I despise enemies that are programmed to run away from you when you get close.
Yeah. They are nasty.
Pisses me off.
The porcupines are racist in this game.
What?
Every time my character tries to attack them, they run away. Oh, the boars that sprint at you? Yeah, that would be fucking annoying. Yeah, I don't like charging enemies. That is not fun. Unless you can, like, interrupt the charge and fucking... Well, I suppose you can, maybe, with some of the knockdowns and stuff.
My character can easily do that, so that's probably why I prefer it to little ranged enemies.
Oh, looks like we're too late, guys. Man, okay, this is some nice bleed damage. I like that. I'm liking this build more and more.
Did your build just come online?
My build just came online.
Locked. I'll have to find another way inside.
Ian, next time you're locked out of something, you gotta say that out loud to yourself.
I'm not ready yet.
It'd be very fun to talk like a video game character who is like clearly just giving exposition for the player. Looks like this door needs a key.
That would be great.
Where would this where
That'd be the best fucking punchline.
punchline?
Hello, Cheese John. Dane is Tom Weasley. I'm Gareth Potter.
You're Cranon Granger.
I'm Hermione's favorite. Hello, Weaston. I need to get this town portal over here.
Okay.
Or... yeah, there it is.
This game feels like a video game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I think of like what a video game is, this is what comes to mind, this type of thing. That would also be a very fun thing to do, is to stand on the corner, like on a city block, and just like loudly say stuff like that to like imply that you have a quest.
Yeah. What a waste of knowledge.
It's that is an untapped, like, you know, Mega 64
Right.
to be the quest giver.
Mm-hmm.
Stand on a city block and just have like an exclamation point above your head. What am I gonna do?
It feels like some people are very good at that already.
Yeah, true.
It's actually kind of funny. Anissa and I, sometimes when we get out of our gym, there's just like a steady supply of old people nearby that always have the hardest time like locating like this tax office or like this hair salon.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly the type of interactions we get every time we, like, not every time, but the few times we've left that gym. It's like some fucking old woman just like she doesn't want to ask someone. She doesn't want to, like, she definitely wants help, but she feels bad asking people, so she'll like huff and puff and like wander around.
Yeah, look like she's lost.
Yeah, exactly. Really
Yeah.
trying to get us to... oh, that was sad.
We were too late.
But yeah, I like that. Vaguely seeking attention, like on a street corner, to to tell someone something.
To give a quest, though.
Yeah, to give a
If someone does talk to you, then you should have like a quest ready.
ready to go. Yeah.
I need you to find 10 apples.
I like the idea of doing it like discreetly, like without them realizing they're actually doing a quest. Like,
Right.
oh man, like I need smokes, but my fucking ankle is just totally busted up.
That would be a quest. I would really love a cigarette, but my ankle, it's
Yeah.
just hurting so much. Would you go to the store and grab me a pack?
And you just know they're just gonna try to figure out any possible way to not, you know, accept this quest.
Yeah, but that'll just lead them on in a loop.
Yeah.
That'll leave them in a dialogue loop.
They're like, you have a very specific idea of how the quest needs to play out. It's like, I have money. Here, take my cash. to the to the 7-Eleven. Give me some smokes. And you're like, oh no, don't worry about it, man. I'll buy them for you. That's not gonna work out for me. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button, and now I'm dying.
Do not die.
These things are like bashing my head in.
They have
Stunning
extra
me.
health, I think. Or some of them do. Yeah, that one did.
Yes, Dane is carrying us, in case you guys were wondering.
I am curious why, because I feel like if we're at the same level, then we should be doing similar damage output. Maybe the bleed build isn't what
I should be doing.
what is ideal for this part of the game.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I just need to have. I haven't really figured out my rotation, basically.
I see. It is frustrating because there are some build guides where they tell you what shit to get, but they don't tell you exactly how to use it.
Mm.
I've done that with Rogue, where I was trying a Rogue, and then I went and got everything they told me to do, and then I started playing with it. I'm like, wait, what do I do? They didn't tell me what to do.
All right.
I am seeing that like you're doing a lot of bleed damage. Like there is like a large amount of like, oh, this is like guaranteed damage that's going to be happening over time.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time I get to it,
Oh yeah.
I kill them before they die to it.
And you know what? That's fine. That's okay. I will have my time in the sun.
I do think that it would probably work better against bosses.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's felt that way.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I could frickin' teabag these MFers.
We can point.
Not good enough.
Look.
Bloody miracle you made it here in one piece. I apologize.
My apologies.
When was the last time
My bad, bro.
we were discussing what happened to Erida, and then Lilith stormed the keep? I ordered some guards to escort him out of Eldheim. I should have stayed with him. I'm not ready yet.
What's your favorite team sport?
I'll tell you what I don't like.
All right.
And maybe that'll help me arrive to what I do like.
Yeah, narrow it down.
I don't like basketball because every time I played basketball, I felt like someone was calling me out on like double dribbling or traveling or some type of fucking rule. And it just made me fucking hate it and like not want to play. Yeah, just, not very skilled at the whole basketball thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think skill issue.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we don't go down here, or do we? No.
Gotta wait for a dialogue to happen, probably.
Okay. I haven't played too much football, but the few times I have played it, it clicked a little bit more for me. At least
It's interesting that you're taking
rules.
this immediately as if I'm asking you which one is your favorite to play.
Right.
So I didn't specify that.
Right, you didn't.
I just meant in general, like to watch as a concept.
Well, I guess for me it kind of they're it matters, I think, the playing part of it, because if I fucking understand it like clearly, the fucking
You have to play it in order to understand it.
no, but I can understand it better if I have played it,
Oh, right.
you know. Like the whole fucking, you know, I don't know, you can just get, I mean, that's definitely happened with boxing. Like, I didn't like watching boxing in the slightest before.
Until you started playing it, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you'd probably like a sport more if you played it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd say, I don't know, football's pretty high up there for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played football, I played baseball, and yeah, football makes my brain more happy. I guess I just don't like the sports that are too active. Like soccer and basketball are so active.
That's really interesting. This is all very parallel to how you play video games as well.
Yeah.
You like a lot. You like downtime.
Love downtime.
Yeah. Because I'm the opposite. I love basketball, and I think I would like soccer if I watched it more.
Hmm.
And it's precisely because it is active.
Right.
There's something happening all the time. The issue that I always run into when trying to play or watch baseball, even football, not that I've played those in a while, but there's a lot of just standing around, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I can respect that.
Yeah. No, I get the other I get the other side of it too, because like spectator wise, like you want to be able to like take a break, eat a snack,
Mm-hmm.
look at your phone, not worry about missing anything important happening.
Process what just happened.
Yeah, it'd be like, okay, what play did they just make, and was that a good idea?
Hmm. I like soccer because scoring is really important, whereas basketball, it's just back and forth scoring, not that fun to watch.
That's fair. Like the scoring is more hype in soccer and football because it happens less, right?
Yeah.
Do we have to go back into that room?
I don't think so. I think we're done with it. With the quest.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wait, let me see. Yes. We're done. Now we're going to this place.
You don't like active sports, try cricket. Feckin' shit game, though. I read that in the accent.
Nice.
Feckin' shit game. Feckin' cricket.
Yeah, hockey's a good one. I'm starting to enjoy that a little bit more.
That's surprising because hockey is very active. It's like
It is.
basketball on the ice.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it may be your Canadian wife influencing you.
For sure. I still definitely don't like it as much as the ones I'd mentioned.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone had mentioned the fighting, and that's kind of what interests me.
The fight. See, that I think is lame. Like the sport was so like bland that they had to like basically say, "All right, you guys can fight a little bit just to
Yeah.
make it interesting."
Well, I feel like they should integrate it even more into the game, like heavily lean into it, like, you know, like it's almost mandated in every match. It's like a golden snitch type scenario where like you know, if someone does a particular move on the ice, then it's a fight.
Right.
But it's rare. But you're looking for it. It's like, when is the fight gonna happen?
Feels like I can skip 75% of a basketball game. I've missed nothing of consequence. I feel like that can be said if you're the only thing that interests you are like the deciding factor of the game. Like if you wanted to see who wins the game, yeah, you'd probably skip to the end.
Mhm.
But if you like individual plays, those are hype. Like if a guy freaking breaks a guy's ankles and runs to the basket and dunks it, that's the exciting little mini moments, you know.
It's just like a mini mall.
It's just like a mini mo. Oh, we have to fight a doggo,
Oh,
Look
it's
out.
this guy again.
but he's being ridden by some sort of creature.
He's doing Gangnam Style. Okay.
Oh, right then. I've seen more than one hardcore characters die to this guy, by the way.
Oh shit.
I
okay.
watched like a compilation of hardcore deaths, and like it seemed like this guy was a consistent killer of runs. But we are on World Tier 1. So we should be okay.
Fucking stuck.
He's running. Oh wait, no he's not. You ever see NASCAR live? My mom loves NASCAR. She's a NASCAR fiend. So I grew up with a lot of NASCAR in the house. And I will say the crashes are cool.
Oh man.
But other than that, honestly, it's got a lot of that same sort of baseball downtime kind of thing. And it's mostly just because like you can't really get in front of other cars without like you can't really do it aggressively. You have to do it
Yeah.
slowly. So it's not really that cool.
Should we be chasing this guy?
Yeah, yeah. He's causing a problem. All the people running around on fire.
Hey Marty Napai, welcome to the stream. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck, how did I not die?
Eat a chicken nugget.
I ate a chicken nugget.
We were both kind of stuck in that corner though.
Yeah. This is fucked up. Look at all the people on fire.
Yeah. This is a problem.
What the hell? Why is my character fucking around? Why is he swimming? I can't attack. Oh, there we go.
Your guy glitch.
Yes, he was glitching. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't realize we knocked him.
Oh, it's all good.
Kind of like that my, some of my abilities are making the boss vulnerable. I didn't think that was a thing.
Some of your abilities, what?
Make the boss vulnerable, which I thought was unique to little minions and stuff, but I think it's making me do a lot more damage to this big boss.
Yeah, yeah. Vulnerable is a really good
Thing.
ability
Yeah.
thing. Mechanic.
Easy. Give me a legendary.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Legendary?
I didn't get
This
jack
guy's
shit
gonna-
for that.
Oh. This guy's fucking sad
Oh,
because
there
we
we go.
killed his dog.
I got legendary pants actually.
Legendary ring!
Ooh.
I love that. Oh. Oh, my shout skills generate 2 fury per second while active. Okay, that's fucking gorgeous.
Okay. I'm blushing.
Vulnerability and crit damage are best to stack after you have like 200% damage. Is 200% damage like a fucking stat somewhere?
Yeah, you can stack it with like gear.
Yeah. But like is that like is damage like something that's tracked, like percentage tracked in like your stats or something, or is that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm seeing
like, you
attack
can-
power.
No, go to like materials and stats, that thing, and it'll open
Oh,
up your specific stats.
Gotcha.
And there may be like an attack percentage increase or something. Like, I think what this guy's saying is that if you have like, if you stack vulnerable damage increases
Mm-hmm.
to where you have like double, like 100% more vulnerable damage, 100% more crit damage,
Right.
it'll be good.
Yeah.
There's no denying that having good gear is good.
All right, hell yeah. All right, let's go to Tarsarik.
What?
Hey, Nada. Yes, we are winning. I think the measure of winning is like not dying, and we haven't died.
You haven't died?
I died once, early on, when I was still learning the game.
Ah. When you were but a noob.
I was a newbie. Why am I higher level than you? I felt like you were higher level than me when we started today's session.
That's a good question.
Barbarian's luck.
Maybe because I've already done
Oh, some of these quests.
the
Yeah.
quests that you're doing, and I'm not getting any of the XP from that.
Right, right. Okay, fair. Maybe a little bit of Barbarian's luck.
Yeah, they call that the barb effect.
The barb effect.
The Barbara Streisand effect.
It's like 4,500% with crit and vuln instead of 2,500 with just straight percentage damage. What is that in reference to? Attack power does not mean shit. Oh, interesting. All right.
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, stacking, like, effects that go towards, like, your build
Mm-hmm.
are better than just stacking
Right.
generic shit.
I can shut out Andarium.
We need answers. Elias used the Cyber's eye to contact Lilith.
How to game? The game's good.
That game's good.
I'm coming up with some sort of bleeding build. The purpose is to make people bleed.
Orc blood.
The purpose is to extract orc blood from their extremities and focus it down to their genitals.
When you're ready, picture Lilith in your mind and gaze into the eye.
This guy's making me do some cringe shit. Alright. We did it. I'm gonna see what build this guy had.
And for this one, exploit. I went ahead and got that %, allowing the synergy in the build with gushing wounds. Heading on the 5 buttons. Only thing we grabbing over here is heavy-handed.
Ah, okay, this is a red one. Which is gushing wounds. When causing an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to increase the bleed amount by 100% of your critical strike damage bonus. Love it. Love it. I'll take it.
Love it.
Alright, let's go to Kiovashad. And they love blood in this game. Just everything's themed to blood. Even the little pop-up
Blood
boxes.
and viscera.
Yeah, yeah, viscera. Whoa.
This is some sort of Diablo.
He's a freaking angel. We need his help to kill Diablo.
Oh, please, sir, help us kill Diablo.
Please help us kill Beelzebub.
What the flip? Where'd you go?
To a town. Hometown. Caveman intently playing Diablo. I'm not a freaking caveman.
If that's true, then how come you said ugh?
Alright, I'll start freaking not furrowing my damn brow and stop saying ugh. I'll say what normal Homo sapiens say. Like, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Let's go, chat.
Hey, Elgat, Gak. Welcome to the chat, Elgak.
Haven't even gone in yet. We have an intruder. You brought a child. Watch when. I used to be like that girl. Had more dreams than I knew what to do with. Let me unseal this. Chuck it.
Ian, when you got LASIK, did it freak you out too when they pulled the flap up on your eyes and you were completely blind? I was sitting there thinking my vision was gone forever. That sounds like you got the fucking, like, scalpel experience. Like traditional LASIK. The one they did for me, they just pressed a thing at my eye and basically zapped with, like, a laser the shape that my new eyeball should be. Thank you, Terpy Loads. I just smelt burnt eyeball, but that was it.
I'm not ready yet. Look, first things first.
They cut a little off the top. Yeah, they basically do. It's
Snow magic is treacherous.
I don't know. It was scary, cause I don't know. You like don't want to fuck up the procedure, and you're constantly worried about like, what am I doing? Like, I don't want to like, react poorly, and like blink at the wrong time, and now like all my vision's gone. And they don't really answer, or they really don't like tell you what to be doing, because truthfully there's not much for you to be doing. You just sit there and take it and just look straight ahead basically.
Lilith hails from her father's domain. Hatred,
But yeah, there's a lot of different types of LASIK now.
the attunement.
It's kind of cool. I think Leonhardt, before he started boxing, he got this, it's essentially like, traditional LASIK is like, they take away your eyeball mass, and they shape the lens on your eyeball by taking away and like reshaping it. But the one that he got is like additive, so it's like adding on like a contact lens to your eye basically. Which I think is very cool, because I feel like that means, it's just like a whole new set of people that like LASIK can work for. Because if you don't have much eyeball there, it's like, how can you continue to cut away lens if there's no more lens to cut away?
It's good for people with not much eyeball.
Yeah. Not all of us are blessed with a lot of eyeball.
With big eye. If they can like fuse a contact lens basically onto your eyeball, wouldn't that mean they could like technically like change the color of your eye? Like what if you got one of those cosplay contact
Yeah.
lenses fused to your eye?
I mean, I suppose you probably
So
could.
you have demon eye.
Yeah. No, I think it would. No, I think those fuck with your eyes, like the colored contact lenses. Like if you put them on, you'll like see blue
Oh,
or
Yeah?
whatever the color is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that though. You guys can tell me in the chat who have worn colored contacts. I wore this contact for a Mario Bros video that Max was doing. He never put it out, but it was like it covered even the white part of. Jesus, this phone is just going off. It even covered like the white part of my eye,
Oh.
and it was like a little window that I could kind of see through in each eye. Very small.
very small. I feel like there's so many videos that you made with Max that never came out.
I kind of feel like eventually they might.
Really?
Yeah, it'll be like a nostalgic fucking experience. We just need to wait for
Yeah,
like
he's got a bunch of editors on Cold Ones. Why don't you just Tell them one of them to do it.
Well, I think it'll happen once Cold Ones like starts to like die down, or
Oh.
some shit. You know?
You're thinking that's just not worth it.
Yeah, it's just not worth the time. But like, if a lot of time has passed, it's like all of a sudden it's like really like a lot more valuable because it's like a bit of a time capsule.
Right. The more time that has passed, the better.
Yeah. Because that's the original reason to not put it out, right? It's like,
Well, put it out when you guys are like 60.
Yeah, exactly. Are we supposed to go? Oh, no, I don't think we're supposed to go out here, are we? Oh, yes, we are.
We're supposed to be out here.
Yep, we need to teleport.
Where?
I forget the name. Can I do reverse LASIK, make me nearsighted? I mean, I don't see why you can't. But I guess a lot of it probably has to do with some, like, if it's like an internal eye problem, yeah, you might not be able to fix that. Anything like lens related should be fine. Feels like you can do whatever you want. Just create a new eyeball.
Well, I'll go even further and say I wonder if there are even doctors who would willingly do that, since it is kind of like medically disfiguring someone.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what's medically disfiguring?
Like to intentionally make them see worse. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's kind of like, I don't know if you can go into a doctor's office and be like, can you like amputate all of my arms and legs even though there's nothing wrong with them? I don't think that that's allowed.
No, probably not.
Not to say that that's on the same tier, but I have a feeling there's a rule.
My dad went for an eye surgery and they fixed his vision by accident. Interesting.
Oops. He's like, put it back.
Not ready yet. You were right to call upon me, Soulstones.
I'm still muddy on the details of this. I need air.
Okay. Before this stream, I had texted Michael Reeves and Nile Red. What's his fucking... Yeah, Nile Red. Because I had a science question, and it turns out that both of them know about as much as I know when it comes to the science question.
Oh, damn.
Yep. Clueless. They're freaking clueless.
What's even the point?
Kill all scientists. Psych. JK.
Science
In Minecraft.
has failed.
Ooh.
Our world.
I imagine we just need to kill these rune chains.
I mean, I'm doing damage to this fellow.
Okay, well maybe I'll kill the chains and you kill him.
I think the chains are just there to be irritating, and
Oh, okay.
so it's worth doing for that reason.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nice.
You'll love to see it.
Easy. Dead boss.
Floated away. Eee. Oh, not fair.
What the hell? What'd my fucking view get pulled down? Because it's gonna go big style?
What's gonna go big style? What?
Oh, I don't know. My camera got pulled out.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I don't know what. I think maybe he was doing some crazy shit.
Hmm. I'm really tanking this boss.
Yeah, I'm appreciative of that. Because I'm really long-ranging him.
Oh shit, I'm getting sucked and fucked by the little tower thing. Ooh.
Little chain.
Ah,
chain
I'm
boys.
stuck, I'm stuck. Oh my gosh, it's not good. Okay, I need to get out of there.
Oh yeah, the storm is closing in like Fortnite.
Okay, that's what that was.
Yeah. The arena's getting smaller and smaller.
Just like in Fortnite.
Just like in Fortnite.
Wait, this reminds me of this experience I had in Fortnite, where the arena closed in. Man, this lady got crazy back tits going on. I mean, back penises, whatever.
Oh, back shots? Wait, what are you saying?
She's got these like fucking tentacles that are
Oh,
Or-
yeah.
coming off of her back.
Yeah, she should probably get those checked out.
Are you guys hearing my clicks in the mic? Because I'm trying to not. But sometimes it's kind of hard.
Haha, you got knocked back.
All right.
Okay.
No legendary. Oh,
Oh,
hello. A freaking ring. That was kind of delayed.
ooh. You see good helmet.
Man. I feel like legendary should be rarer.
No, I want them to be commoner.
Nice.
I like legendary.
Hello, Big Bobs.
Bloody hell. You finished the ritual from the volcano then? Listen, I didn't. I wonder what old Deckard Cain would have written in his. I'm not ready yet.
I'm starting to understand the current culture on Twitch is to say that things are AI or they're like AI or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Not ready yet.
I've gotten that comment too many times. I think it's just part of the The culture now in general.
I was gonna say, I think people are just overly cautious of that now.
Yeah.
You know what looks like AI?
Hmm.
And this is probably too old for people to know, but there's a Pink Floyd movie called The Wall, and the animation in that looks like AI.
Hmm. That's kind of cool.
It's ahead of its time.
Oh my gosh, you can't spell Anissa or Ian without AI. That's so fucking true.
Oh no.
You shouldn't bring that to my attention. That's creeping me out.
You're gonna cut yourself open. See if you're a robot.
Yeah. Have you seen the Jesus AI Twitch channel? I have not. That sounds bad.
Only seen the Seinfeld AI one. And just like regular AI, well, just like all AI, it was funny for about 5 minutes, and then I got bored.
I'm not ready yet.
On TikTok, I keep running across these streams where it seems like they're making AI SpongeBob episodes or something. You know what I'm talking about?
No, it seems like they're making.
Like, I can't really tell what it is.
Oh.
I don't hang around long enough to investigate. But
Yeah. No, I don't think I've come across that. You'll have to point it out to me next time you scroll past one.
Okay. I gotta say, my favorite, like, TikTok stream, which, by the way, I don't know what it is, but every TikTok stream that I get recommended is just awful.
Yeah.
But the best one is there's like a guy who's just sitting in front of a big billboard that just says like a bunch of controversial opinions and just waiting for people to like chat and say like, hey, you're wrong.
Yeah.
So, but it's really funny to be scrolling and like, I'm enjoying myself, I'm looking at funny memes, and then I
this guy
scroll and
just
I see this guy
sitting there.
staring into the camera and just he's got a billboard behind him that says like, abortion should be illegal.
Man.
I'm like, what? Where'd this guy come from? That's the TikTok experience, though.
Mhm.
You'll be enjoying yourself, and then all of a sudden you're not. All of a sudden you're shown something that you didn't want to watch.
Wolfen says it really makes me uncomfortable how okay everyone is with using AI and consuming AI content. Yeah.
Makes you uncomfortable? Is like how?
I think for me it's like there wasn't much of a discussion. We just all like agreed like, oh, this is just as good as what we're creating essentially, and it's worth
As
it to
good? I don't know if that's the agreement.
I think so.
What?
Yeah, I think I mean, I'm not I guess let me clarify. I'm not saying that. I think a lot of people
Well, yeah.
look at AI art, for instance,
Yeah,
and they're
yeah.
like, that is
as good as
as good,
regular,
if not better. I think
Yeah,
a
that
lot of
is,
people
I
have
think-
that.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah.
But I think at the same time, there's probably a lot of people who don't know what good art looks like. So
Mm-hmm. Well, I saw this really good tweet that kind of like, I think, put that uncomfortable feeling into, like, explained it really well. It was like AI art and like Chat GPT and all of that is like giving like a lot of weird like tech bros and like generally uncreative people, like the first experience of them like feeling the creative process and like
Right.
like, and they're getting it through these like prompts and everything. And I feel like that's what it is. It's kind of just like it's very exciting to a niche group of people. It feels like they've unlocked another part of their brain.
Yeah, it makes something that is like inherently like talent based more accessible to people who are untalented, I suppose.
Yeah.
But that's just the way of the world, though, right? Like you could take video games for example. They used to be very niche because they were only interesting to people who are good at them. Now they've made games that are very easy for anybody to play.
Mm-hmm.
So people can play video games and feel like, oh, I'm a gamer now. That's just because they've just become more accessible, you know.
Yeah, I think the like discussion or the thing that makes people like more uneasy about it though is the like creating art kind of thing.
Yep.
Rather than just being entertained.
Yeah, it's not the same thing, but it is like I think kind of a natural progression
Mm-hmm.
of technology. I don't necessarily like it,
Mm-hmm.
but
Cloud Blower 69
what am I gonna do?
says,
What am I gonna do about it?
I would disagree that art is really talent based. You can work towards a craft, in my opinion. Like my tattoo artist was not born as talented as they are now.
Well, talent can be learned. I didn't say God-given talent.
It's like a big fancy calculator.
I mean, I would agree with whatever that guy said.
Well, I think like I don't know, there's a lot of like cringe elements to the whole AI shit. Like the amount of like
Yeah.
like I'm seeing billboards now. Like we drove past a billboard in Edmonton that was like just vaguely using the term AI to describe like a college program or something.
Yeah.
And it was like that was meant to like excite people and get them fucking it's like a marketing tool, I guess.
Well, it is like a buzzword now too.
Yeah,
You can attach it to a lot of shit.
Well, and it's also just like, I don't know, it's kind of like crypto,
Yeah.
you know, where it's like there's a type of person who is like way too passionate about it. They feel like they're getting in on the ground floor of something that's going to make them rich, and it's gross.
That is kind of like how people who it's like a new avenue for people who don't have anything else to do with their life.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's exciting because it's like, oh, I could be a crypto trader.
Mm-hmm.
That's a new thing that just dropped.
Yeah.
New thing.
Right, and it kind of feels good because it's like, oh, like no one's too far ahead of me right now.
Yeah.
Like it's
I could see the excitement of that.
yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm gonna have a leg up because I started learning about it early.
Mm-hmm. But there's like a lot of things that people can, you know, have a competitive advantage in. It just takes like a little bit more like fucking, I guess, like buzzing around and consuming different content and not just going with this like massive AI wave or crypto wave or whatever it is. Anise and I talked to our tattoo artist and he was like, yeah, it's crazy. My friend of mine is doing really well. He like carved out a niche in like the tattoo removal space. And he's like getting really passionate about that. And he's apparently fucking blasting out tattoos, getting rid of them in like 3 or 4 sessions which would otherwise take like, you know, some of these like established tattoo removal places like 8. And that's just like some random fucking hustle that this guy decided to like pursue. And he's like the only one, you know, at this, the only one doing it well. I think
That's the ideal way to go about innovation, is to improve upon existing shit.
yeah, and I feel like it's, I don't know, it's not as flashy, you know, as
True.
AI.
Yeah, yeah. With AI, it's like, I'll steal I think it's a line from Ex Machina. It's like discovering oil in a world that hasn't invented the combustion engine.
Right.
It's like, yeah, we have access to a rudimentary form of it, but it's like, what are we supposed to apply it to until it's like actually applicable to things? Seems more like a toy
Yeah.
than anything in its current state.
Yeah, I toy's a really good description. Like, you can have fun with it.
Yeah, yeah. And honestly, it's kind of frustrating how many toys billionaires are making.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought I'd miss Steve Jobs, but at least like he made things that like actually can be applicable to everyday people.
Is that, like, is there a, something that you have in mind that is like less?
Well, he made the fucking first like commercially available smartphone in the way that it is like still used
Right.
today.
Yeah.
That's I think his biggest contribution. But I mean, like, his company is also responsible for taking the mass market PC and making it affordable, or at least like something that the average American would want. Like, he took what was essentially like a machine and made it an appliance with the computer.
Right.
And I think that thinking is like lost on current like tech heads.
Yeah.
They're making toys, they're making like VR headsets and shit. Like, how is that going to be something that the average person uses in their everyday life? It's something that you kind of mess around with.
I feel like you learn a lot from toys, though.
You learn a lot from toys.
Yeah. Like, if you're able to get, you know, your entire population playing with toys, like a new toy, I feel like a lot of innovation can come from that alone.
Is there like a historical example of that happening?
Well, let me start thinking.
Let me scratch my chin.
grind.
Because I mean, it sounds right, but I can't.
Right.
I can't off the top of my head think of an example of that.
It's hard, right? Because, like, we're not defining just like inventions. We're like, you're talking about something that's like particularly useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, a phone is much more than entertainment. It's like basically an almost required utility for everyday life these days. And I'd say like the closest thing to that happening before they invented the phone might have even just been like the internet, and then maybe before that like the television.
What about aeroplanes?
Yeah, aeroplanes are not toys.
Yeah, they kind of are when they start out. You know, those right boys.
Those rebels were fucking around.
They were fucking
They're
around.
fucking around.
Man.
Yeah, that's true.
They were goof tubing.
They were goof tubing, yeah. Yeah, that was a very long time ago, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good example.
I mean, it might not be, to be honest.
It's an okay example. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to say any inventions now at this point.
Yeah, I think we're going the wrong way, by the way.
Oh, are we?
I think so.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, I don't know. The quest marker is like over on this wall. And it
Oh.
says scale the damage keep wall. So
Okay.
anyway, what were you saying?
So we got. Well, I guess I just don't know the source of a lot of inventions. Hey, iDubbbz, Radjor sent you a DM. He wants to play Sub Rosa on here. No, he didn't.
That's a troll.
That's a troll, but like, I'm kind of like.
But it does sound real.
It's. I had to check my Discord. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's all right. We'll get to it. We'll do some Sub Rosa. Yeah, I mean, the phone is a lot. Like, we don't know the source. Like, we don't know the particular like process behind some of the, like, for the iPhone, for instance. Like, we don't know how much of that was a, like, that could have been a play thing amongst the.
Well, the precursor to the iPhone was the BlackBerry, and the BlackBerry was like advertised to appeal to like businessmen.
Right.
So I don't think that was intentionally made as a toy either.
Right.
Like, it's a difference between like a Game Boy and a phone, really.
Yeah.
And I think that VR headsets are like the Game Boys of this generation.
I feel like the truth is we just don't like spending our time making fucking quote unquote useful like stuff to like increase our productivity or anything like that. I think we like playing.
That's fair. I just am disappointed that the people with the most amount of power to make the next technologically advanced technological advancement in productivity are like not doing that. They're just fucking around making rockets and shit.
Oh, that is interesting. Making rockets.
Like,
so that could potentially be in your category for like playing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it's not applicable to the average person.
Yeah,
at all.
It's just
applicable to like scientists, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it'll help the people who will eventually make something good, but kind of like a middleman situation. And I think maybe like self-driving cars might be like more than a toy eventually, but
Steve Jobs manifested the iPhone after a yoga session.
Mm-hmm.
That's a funny like.
He ate half a banana and his third eye open.
Made satellite delivery much cheaper, but that's about it so far. Yeah, that's true. That is about it. Yo, DJ Dadbod, what up? Welcome to the chat, DJ Dadbod. We're talking about inventions. Anyone know any good inventions in the chat?
Like, I think I mostly just had this kind of like disappointing revelation when I watched Mark Zuckerberg. He's like, all right, I've reformed my company into this new thing. I'm going away from social media. And I'm like, all right, what do you got, Mark Zuckerberg? He's like, I've got a visor where you can like watch YouTube videos on it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then Apple, not that long ago, was like, all right, we've got a new thing. And it's basically what Mark did too. But I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the next thing. I'm waiting for it.
And
I just keep getting these like Game Boys, you know?
Yeah, I think because they're all a bunch of fucking followers.
Followers, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're just not.
You and the guy who went and made his own submarine would get along.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, yeah, we probably would. I don't like that, but you're true. Man, listening to that guy's like, because he was like interviewed by CBS or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fuck, dude.
He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, innovation. You can't do any of that if you have safety.
Yeah, his brain is rotten, like
He's just a rebel.
to the core.
He's the epitome of like he's got the spirit, but he's a little confused.
Yeah.
Like I understand like the passion behind like wanting to be an innovator and like wanting to progress faster.
Well, they had like a whistleblower or like a guy who was like, "Oh yeah, this shit's kind of like unsafe,"
Yeah.
and like reported them to OSHA, and then like the guy got fired like
Yeah.
shortly after.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, is that any different than like Elon Musk being like, "Oh, I'll solve like traffic by digging a hole," and then like when people tell him it's a bad idea, he's like, "No, it's not. It's not a bad idea."
It's a little safer.
Well, yeah. Until the tunnel collapses, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, not too much different.
The mindset is the same though. It's like not being willing to listen to people trying to keep you humble or safe because you have this weird conspiracy that they're trying to like stifle progress or something.
Yeah. Or that, yeah, other people's jobs is basically to just be a killjoy. It's like, all right, yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking improve the world, and you're saying, like, maybe I'm doing it wrong? Fuck up. Get out of here.
Fuck you. Get out of here. Leave. You're bumming the hose out. Yeah, we did get a fire launcher out of it. You still have that?
I do, yeah. These are my parents.
Oh, okay.
The price of it went up quite a bit. It was like a pretty decent investment, like short-term, like CD kind of thing.
Well, they probably don't offer those anymore, right?
No. They
So it's
don't.
like a collector's item these days.
Yeah. Yeah, the microwave was something from NASA. Yeah, I feel like that's the way all of our progress should happen. Is I feel like, yeah, maybe the initial instinct is like, fucking Elon Musk wants to make a lot of fucking money from capitalism by delivering satellites better or whatever. But like, I don't know, if you're creative and fun and have a good working environment, like, you can learn a lot more along the way. And you can get, you know, the microwave or like the glow in the dark or any of these things that like NASA discovered, you know, by just doing things. It was all like, you know, I wouldn't say an accident, but they're trying to solve like weird little problems, and you know, yeah, NASA's pretty dope. Very true. Very true, Mugo.
I'm glad most of my taxes are going towards them.
Yeah. About that, Dane.
Oh. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
Wait, you spent my money on a damn tank again?
No, it's even worse than that, dude. They're spending it on abortions.
Wait. That's kind of epic, actually.
Witchy ways. I'm really glad that I grew as a person, and one of my favorite content creators is able to grow as a person. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of growing myself. Growing sideways.
What the heck? Dude, I kind of like this, like, swampy region. This reminds me of the East Coast.
Yeah. Reminds me of Florida, the guy chasing you with a knife.
Yeah. Yeah. True, true. Oh shit, a fucking Medusa.
A Maduga.
Man, I fucking love Gorgons.
Gorgon?
Gorgons.
What is that from?
Like, I don't know, that's just what you call those Medusa type creatures.
Oh no, Gorgon is the people that live in like the mountain in Zelda.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you accidentally said something from a series you don't play.
Yeah, oopsie. I have all the respect in the world, though, for people who play Zelda.
I like how you bring that up every time. You don't want to piss off the Zelda stands.
Yeah.
Oh, they're Gorons? Oh, you're right. Whoops. Never mind. What is a Gorgon? Oh, no. I'm thinking maybe like for Demogorgon from Stranger Things.
Yeah, and those are, I think, maybe based on,
Those are based on like
The mythical-
D&D, isn't it?
yeah, potentially.
What's a freaking Gorgon
What's
from?
a freaking Gorgon?
Somebody tell me where the Gorgons are.
All I know is that Hearthstone has a card in it, and it's called Gorgon. Wait for it. Wait for it. Zola. Gorgon Zola.
Wait for it. Dairy. What the hell? There's too many damn snakes.
Gorgons are the species that Medusa is. It's crazy. I would have always thought Medusa was like a one-off.
Yeah, she comes from. Wait, there's lore. There's like an entire race of Medusas.
Yeah.
Medusa's from like
Kentucky.
Kent-
Pittsburgh.
yeah. Medusa's from like Greek mythology, no?
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's, maybe like another, I don't know, IP, like just expanded upon it and said, fuck, Gorgon should be Medusa should be a race.
That's probably true.
I don't know. I could see Blizzard or Tolkien doing some shit like that, pulling some bullshit like that.
Yeah, Tolkien and Blizzard are very similar. Damn, keep getting done bit by a copperhead.
You know what I could use in this game?
What?
A girdle. I need a girdle.
A girdle.
A girdle. Something for my waist. What the hell are we doing here?
Beats me. Search for Timu. So we gotta search for Timu.
Alright.
Not ready yet.
Ooh, chest. Oh,
You
shit.
pissed off the chest snakes. Oh, there's an altar of Lilith over here in the corner.
What does that mean?
It just makes your character better, I think.
Oh.
Click on that guy.
Yes. Oh, a bleak basement.
Is this where we go?
I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. Girdle doesn't unlock until level 50. I don't think we're supposed to go in this bleak basement.
Okay.
There's evil people. Oh shit! They've blocked me in. I might need your help. Oh no, I'm escaping.
Okay.
So we're looking for a dude.
We're searching for Timon and Pumbaa.
Is that a dude or is that a chick? I need to know.
Wow. It actually doesn't matter, so I don't know why you're asking.
No, it does matter to me. If I'm looking for a chick in this swamp, I'm gonna stay in one place.
It is not progressive of you.
And I'm gonna be going sweet.
I see a lot of froggos though.
What the hell?
Frogs like jumping around.
Oh
You
yeah.
don't see the frogs?
Oh yeah, no, I see frogs.
It's making me squee, you know?
There's also pigeons here.
Birdies.
Burnt
Birdos?
noodles. Alright, are these... Oh yeah, these guys are following you. Cool.
They're just, yeah, I think we're supposed to be showing them
Alright.
where to go, but
Oh,
we don't.
cursed. What is this?
But we don't know nothing.
Alright, let's just keep going.
I've seen frogs and I've seen rain. I've seen frogs in my day. I've seen frogs in my year.
There's a little area over here.
Ah, yeah.
Oh. Timu!
Timu's hovel.
Alright, after we deal with whatever this quest is, I'm gonna end the stream. What's your favorite part of Washington? Seattle.
Yeah, but what's your favorite, like, element?
Fucking cadmium.
You're being a little stinker.
Oh, great. The next part of this quest is go to this big golden area on the map.
Ooh. I love gold.
What the hell? Is that a fucking zombie?
Does it really rain that much in Seattle? Here's the thing.
No.
It does rain, but it's not, like, enough to be inconvenient. Weirdly enough. It's like, it sprinkles a lot. So if you consider that rain, then yeah. But honestly, you could dress the same as like a cold day and be fine most of the time. You don't have to wear like a rain jacket or like use an umbrella like 99% of the time.
It is true. It is true. If it's... Oh. Trying to find this town. Are you
You
dead?
found a town? Am I dead?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ron dies.
Door bears an image of a snake. Her eyes are missing.
I'm not like World of Warcraft headed like you. I actually like fight like random mobs when they attack me. So I get held up a lot.
I must wait.
It's not very nice to call me World of Warcraft headed.
I meant that as a compliment.
Hmm.
You know that this is not worth it.
True. I do know that. I think we're like meant to be locating a town.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We need to slay serpents and find the right eye. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking find a safe place to log out.
You don't want to find the red eye?
Well, I mean, if it's quick, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how quick it is to find the red eye.
Find the right eye.
You running out of time on your parking?
Oh no, I'm well parked today. I parked in a structure, which gives me infinite time. Okay, I'm gonna run to you and we'll find the right eye.
All right.
Come back to Lethbridge, please. No.
What the heck is Lethbridge?
Oh, there you are. I passed you already. Okay, let's see if I'm skilled enough to defeat these mobs. Okay, it does seem like I'm strong enough. Okay, so this area is maybe where we're gonna find the
We have to go like
right eye.
south into the circle.
Okay.
Is this it? Oh yeah, I found it. They're just sitting here.
Nice.
But I'm assuming you have to find the left eye too.
No,
Well,
we
maybe
just
not.
need to return the right eye.
Oh.
Ah,
Hmm?
I was getting stuck on some grubs.
Cutting a rug?
I was busy cutting a rug.
Slay the serpents.
So, I think that's that up there. Skip them. Later, Mugo, Joe.
You go, Joe. You
Dude.
go, Joe. Sad to see you go.
I like banana peppers. Very good. Very good on a Subway sandwich, and
I'm the opposite.
They slap.
I'm the opposite. I don't like them.
No, he knows that they slap. Be
Nope.
honest.
I don't like them.
Okay.
Not on sandwiches. Not on salad. Don't like them.
No, I'm fucking frozen. I'm Gorgoned.
I'm coming to the rescue.
Thank you. Serpent's left eye. Nice.
Thanks. Oh yeah, this area I just noticed is saying it's 35 plus, so this is like an over-leveled area for us, our characters.
Mm.
Well, my character.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's just because you are 35. Never mind. This all makes sense now that I've thought about it.
Oh, it makes like the areas you go to match your level. Is that the idea?
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, that makes sense. Why this run has been pleasant. Yes. We've unlocked the serpent door. We've unlocked the serpent door.
Wahoo!
Alright, guys. Next time, we're gonna fucking go inside the slithering hole. And we're gonna get wet and wild and stupid with it.
Tune in next time on Diablo. Well, I have a feeling that Anise has been itching to play World of Warcraft with you.
Yeah, I've been itching to play. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. This is me signing off. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cloud Blower. Thank you, 69 Grizzly Bears. And thank you, mods. Wolfen, all you little lads. We are, we're working on, getting the Minecraft thing set up. We're gonna have another meeting this weekend to figure out what kind of crafting we want to do. And, yeah. I'll be back in Canada, I think, by the time we do the, 4th of July celebration. And, yeah, I'll keep you guys abreast. We're streaming today, obviously. We're streaming Friday, tomorrow, and we're streaming Saturday and Sunday. So we're going to do 4 days in a row just to make up for lost time. And we'll probably do something a little different each day. Bye! I'm not going to visit Lethbridge.